ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for another excellent day. How we doing, y'all? Welcome in. Good to see you. Happy Thursday. Friday Eve is here. You made it. You did it. Do you hear that squeaking? Squeak, whoop, squeak, whoop. Well, looks like after like what 9 years is time for another monitor arm. It might be. It's squeaking like my bones, chat. How we doing? It's good to see you. Good morning, Sunday morning. How we doing? Yes, it's a great thing you did make a nice gank bait on your procurer. Really loving that. A skiff and the procurer, you know, they might be my favorite barges. They might be because they're just so solid. How they look, they just feel like my kind of play style. I like the headcanon of we're going out to mine the belt and there's dangers and we're armed to the T. The coveter, I feel like a little gnat, you know. I feel like I'm like what's the line from Interstellar, you know, like just millimeters of metal and then there's nothing but blackness for hundreds of miles. You know, that's like how the coveter feels. But the procurer, I just feel like I'm like, yes, I am protected, you know. It is you're not going to kill me. It is yes, we board the procurer and then immediately we say dobre utrum. You know, it is it's how I feel, you know what I'm saying? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. It's good to see a Yeti coming in with a Twitch Prime.
Out of your mind, amazing stuff.
Catch
70 months of subscriptions.
Wow. Chat, can we get some 07s for Ketchara, the mod, one of our oldest followers, but not old in here. You know what I'm saying? Ketch, killing it. It's good to have you. It's good to see you. 70 months. Ketch has been here from the beginning, chat. Ketch remembers when this hair poof was when there was less wrinkles in my face and more and less dark circles, but I've earned all of them, haven't I? You know what I'm saying? It's good to see you, Ketch. Thank you for 70 months. That's crazy. Welcome to the new follows as well. Flavio, bro's named Flavio. Okay, good to see you. We got Sin Quecento. Amazing. Rob Film, good to see you. Mick, this guy's name, chat, okay? This guy's, he chose this name on Twitch, is Mick Ick Ijek. I'm gonna call you Mick because my dyslexia cannot handle this many similarly shaped characters. It's just not gonna happen. It's good to see you. We also have Issy Toso. Good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. All the new follows, the subs coming in. Hello on X. There, you know, Amy, it's good to see you. How on X are we doing? Everybody on the black platform, it's good to see you. How are it be? Good to see you. Welcome in. Yes. A fellow co-host at the FanFest was happy to raid you yesterday. Good stuff, Amy. That AI thing is pretty nuts. The first thing I thought was like, goodness, now there are two of them. You know, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. Welcome in, everybody, over on Twitch, X, Facebook, YouTube, and Kick. Yes, we are live on all of those. And we're going to have a great time today. We have quite the show planned. We're going to be doing some fun stuff today. I do believe that we don't have any crows ready to go, but you know, it's going to be a hyper PvP kind of day, and I have a feeling we're gonna have a good time with this. So let's get this, let's buy this fit chat and let's get this going. This is our hyper PvP vibe checking the people. Double Amy Power is right. That's right. Doing very XC. There it is. You know, there it is. We like streaming on all the platforms, ladies and gentlemen, to make sure that you, yes, you can enjoy the community as you see fit. Vibe check is what the name of this is going to be. You know that we love checking some vibes in a good crow. This is what we're going to be doing later today if we have the time. I don't even think we need a skin for this because the red and black do be looking nice, but you know, we're going into Pochfin. We might as well get some of this done and throw some of the stuff on there. Have a great time with it. Excellent. We'll see about this. Ooh, but first, we have a couple things to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Having YouTube and Twitch up on at the same time to train the platform announcer, the reverb. I love it, dude. I love it. That, you know, sometimes you have to have both open. That is correct. So, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. As always, we're going to start this stream off with a couple announcements. We're going to be kind of quick on the announcements because Wednesday, we have a lot of big announcements, and then throughout the week, we just kind of keep it going. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We're close to 23 1,000 subscribes on YouTube. Looking real good. Looking real good. Thank you for subbing to the YouTube. You're unironically missing out and not making as much ISK as you could if you're not subscribed to the YouTube. Thank you for checking that out and enjoying that. We also are passing so much on Patreon. You can join Patreon for free, and we're close to 3,200 on Patreon. This is crazy. This is really incredibly humbling for me because our Patreon is now bigger than some people's Twitch followings and YouTube followings in the ePartner program. That's pretty awesome. And one of the commitments that I've made this year is to put out more free stuff on Patreon for you over in our collection tab. Free EVE Online guides. We got 20 videos in there for free. Go check those out. If you're new, I don't want your money. It's all for free, okay? And speaking of free, whenever there's a sale over on Marquee's store, we detail out that sale in detail. The most detail. The details have details, ladies and gentlemen, over on our Patreon, just because it's the best way to do like a blog kind of thing. Can't really do this on YouTube or Discord, right? So we put this out for free. Go over to Patreon. And those of you that are over there have already known about this. When I tell you, hundreds of you have used my code in the 2 days. Normally it's hundreds of you using my code a month. Hundreds of you have used my code in like 2 days. Thank you. I get a cut. You get it for cheaper. The code is LORU. Very simply, very obviously, code Loru. Thank you very much. Y'all know about it. Y'all know about the good stuff. Thank you very much. How long is the sale running for? I can tell you it ends March 4th. There it is. Marquee details it out. It ends March 4th. There it is. We talk about how to get Omega for $10 a month with these kind of deals. This is a big deal, okay? I was out by 3 days. That's all right, plural. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? We make sure to tell you the literal, this is it information. Follow these steps over on our Patreon and you will be able to get Omega for $10. The people that don't follow us, the people that are not on our Patreon, they spend more money than you at the same game we all love. Okay, you use my code, I get a cut, you get stuff for cheaper, and it's on sale. You can get a triple sale using this method. It's all above board, it's all kosher. Enjoy it, and you get a couple Plex extra. That's happening right now. Big Plex sale going on. So that's really all the announcements I have. We're going to dive into the show. We got quite the show planned for you today, ladies and gentlemen. It's good to have you over. Alpha, welcome in. It's good to have you. Thank you very much. Just successfully hauled $500 million in gas out of low sec in your Tyra. Oh no, Umbra. Careful with the Tyra. Don't let me fix your fit. You know what I'm saying? Had some stream lag there. I heard it. We all Gucci? I saw it. I literally heard it happen. I think we're good. Okay. We've been having some like internet issues and I'm working with my provider. So, you know, how do I get my fit vibe checked? Be in Pochfin and fight me. That's basically it. So, heard it also, but we like good now. Okay. Whew. I literally saw like a stutter and everything going on. And I think we're back now. So sheesh. So, and now F? No way. Press F5. Press F5. Everybody press F5. No, see, we have a show to do. The show must go on. Okay, everyone just press F5. I'm knowing it, and I have no drop frames right now. So just a small glitch in the matrix, and then we will get this done. All right, chat, I wanted to talk about this, okay? We've got some good stuff coming in. All right, me. Okay, so everybody say hi, YouTube. It's time. Okay, so is the camera bugging? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we're good. Video and audio is good. Okay, everybody press F5 and then we're back to normal. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. So, ladies and gentlemen, there's some new packs over on EVE Online store. And I wanted to talk about how valuable these are and if these are worth your time. And let's answer the question, should you get these? We're always about if the user is worth it. So let's see if this is actually worth it. Okay, so let's dive in. These are our new mastery packs. These are recently announced literally today. And these are over on the Marquee store. There's a Plex sale going on right now. We'll talk about that in just a sec. These are not on sale. These are the new packs. And I believe these are the packs that replaced the recent like gold, silver, and platinum packs. The marketing on this tells me that's what these are. They just phased out those packs. These are now in. Let's answer the question of if these are worth it. And let's give you the 411 on what these are. So the first thing is, these are once per account. Okay, you can see that here. These are 1 per account. Okay, so let me make this bigger on screen so you can see stuff, chat. Let me go here, and then we'll erase some of that production. There it is. So these are 1 per account. So you can only get these 1 time. You can get these twice if you use Marquis' link right here. Check your Eve account purchase history. The short answer is here is you can buy it 1 time through the Marquis store, and you use my code LORU, code Loru. I get a cut, you get it for cheaper, but you know, you get the double sale, whatever. You can buy it on his store, and you can get it via the Eve in-game store. Marquis details this out. It's a bit complex. All you have to know is that you can get the same item twice that other people get once if you've watched this video. You can follow this step right here, click this. That's how to do it, okay? So that's, you can get the 1 per account item twice per account. So this first one, level 1 mastery pack. You get 15 days Omega and a booster. Not that much. For 10 bucks though, for 10 bucks, Omega is already $10. So right there, it's already worth getting it because it's basically the same price. It's for 1 cent more. Oh no, you know. You also then get a $9 worth Cerebral Accelerator. This is I love that he puts the percentage savings in there. You basically get 48% of the money back. If you had bought these separately, you would have spent 48% more. That's another way to think about it. So is the level 1 pack worth it? 100% yes. And quite frankly, the next time you buy Omega, just don't buy Omega your normal way and get this 1 time, 2 times if you follow his, you know, things. And you can get it very worth it, this level 1 pack. So one of my objectives with covering these is not to promote things that are subpar to the viewers. You remember on stream we talked about last month, there was a pack that straight up was like barely worth it. And I basically said, I don't really think you should do it. This is worth it. You're already spending 10 bucks and getting $10 worth in game time. Game time is my primary focus for these because in-game items are going to be usable for a limited time, and you basically spend money on a thing that if you want more of it, you have to keep spending. So I'm mainly prioritizing game time when I answer the question, is it worth it? It is. This level 1 pack, 10 bucks, gets you 15 days. It was already going to get you 10 bucks worth. The level 1 pack is worth it, and it gives you a nice Cerebral Accelerator. It's worth noting. Marquis does this. I love that Marquis does this. Always use his site. You can use the Eve in-game store, but Marquis is just easy to work with, and he gets you the stuff immediately, so make sure you go check that out, okay? I like that he details out the amount of skill points you get, helping you plan, because when you have these Cerebral Accelerators in-game, it just shows you, you know, oh, you get this many days of it being a thing. So if you look in-game, it's like, hey, you get plus 12 attributes. You know, plus 12 attributes for 12 days. I don't know what the heck that means, okay? I don't know what that does for me. Marquis has detailed out the skill points for you so you can plan out, okay, I'm going to get 600,000 skill points when I buy this 10-day pack. So I'm going to go into then my skills, okay? You can go in and then see, how do you then see how much it is? Here's another thing for you. I'm training Black Ops 4. You can see that if you can mouse over it, you can see that level 3 to level 4 is 80K out of 2.5 million skill points. So you can assume, since the 80-20 rule applies, that you're going to need maybe a couple 100,000 to get there. I'm going to be able to train Black Ops 4 with this booster. Another way you can use the booster to see how much of it is working. See the lightning bolt right here on the skill tree? This is going to let you see the booster's duration. So the booster ends midway through me training Fighters 4. That's what happens. If I take Shield Emission Systems and I move it up, you can see the lightning bolt changes. Now it ends halfway through this. I unlock the new ship. Pog, chat, I unlock a new ship. Let's go. So let's go back to Fighters 4. That's what I want to train right now. That's another way to see if your booster is working and how to do it. We're not just going to give you money spending tips here. We're going to give you in-game tips. So, all right. First pack, is it worth it? 100% yes. I would buy this the next time you want to spend money on game time and do this instead. Use my code. You get it for cheaper. I get a cut. Thank you very much. Code Loru, L-O-R-U. Here's how to do it. You press add to cart. You go to checkout. You type L-O-R-U. You press apply, and it gives you a discount. Now, I know it's not a very big discount, but the same Eve items you already buy for less money. So this first pack, definitely worth it. Thank you very much. Let's check out the next pack, level 2. Level 2. 1 month Omega, 100 Plex, and an apprentice bundle. Okay, you get literal raw skill points and a booster. That's okay. 20 bucks. And you just get 1 month Omega. Okay, so it's straight up giving you $20 worth plus some stuff. Okay. Level 2 pack, worth. Okay, worth it. You're already getting your Omega's worth for $20, and you get a bunch of stuff. This is like if you go to the gas station and you get 20 bucks worth of gas, and that guy over there is spending 20 bucks on just gas. But you are getting the gasoline level 2 pack, right? And you get gasoline plus a sandwich, a donut, and a soda. Okay, that's what this is. So which one are you going to get? You're going to get the one that gets you gasoline plus the soda, the sandwich, and the donut. I want the donut. Thank you very much, guys. So it's literally worth it. You get 100 Plex, not a lot of Plex, but you can use this for Skinner. You can buy a couple things with this. There are some things you can get with 100 Plex. You can also sell this for ISK. This is a couple, this is hundreds of millions of ISK. The literal raw skill points is huge because you can just say, look, I want to train into this thing now, and I want to get this now. I recommend using this amount of skill points to, if there's something you want to push to level 3 that you don't want to just train for like a couple days, you just put something to level 3, then you press activate skill points and call it a day. The booster is also there, the same booster, big booster. This is another $9 of value, $4 of value. You get 38 bucks worth of value for $20. Still big. I would get this same deal as the level 1 pack. I would buy this pack the next time you want to buy Omega. That's it. That's it. I think I'll just take the gas. I wouldn't want to be greedy. Foolish they go. But if they're offering you the same cost for the more stuff, get more stuff. So far, the level 1 pack and the level 2 pack, my vote is the next time you buy Omega, you just get these instead. And again, they're 1 or 2 times per account. Follow this in order to figure out how to get these twice. Okay. So always save skill points when you need something now for the Alliance fleet. Syncline, I cannot agree more. This is literally the way. So 250,000 skill points. If your fleet is like, hey guys, we're gonna,
hey guys, we're gonna fly, Kikimoras today, and we need you to get Kikimora 4.
We need you to get like the destroyers to 4. Then you pop it. You're in. You can at least fly to level 3. There it is. Easy peasy. That's what you would save. I always kind of save like 300k, 100k skill points just sitting there just in case, right? I just leave it there in case my alliance is like, hey, we want to fly this today. I'm like, oh, let's see what I can do. Great points incline. Huge, huge tips from chat. This is why we do it live. So level 2 pack, very worth it. Literally get it today. You're just making money. There's no other way to put it. So level 3 pack, 2 months Omega, 500 Plex, 700,000 skill points, and 2 lesser boosters. Okay, so you get more raw skill points, but the boosters aren't as good. How much is it? 50 bucks, and the Omega is 35. Okay, all right. So we're at our first one where the Omega is less than the cost is. Okay, so it's, my priority is always giving y'all Omega, because RDS Kiki's 5, my man, that's right, there it is. I love it. My priority is giving y'all Omega. So this one is less worth it than the other ones. You get 5 in terms of Omega. You get 500 Plex is 25 bucks, skill points, and then boosters. So you spend 50 bucks and you get 80 bucks. So already we're seeing we get less percentage savings as we go up the chain. Pack 1 and 2 were very worth it. I would buy it today. Pack 3 is the first one where the bulk of the value is in-game items. And as I've told you, this is something you don't want to get addicted to this. What's the Mad Max line? Do not become addicted to water, lest you be controlled by it. Like what is a actual, like Max, not Max, what is the big boss? What is his name? Immortan Joe. He's like, do not be addicted to water. That's how this feels, right? Where if you keep buying items like this, and you're used to like, well, I can just buy the Plex. Well, I can just buy the skill points. Well, I can just buy the booster. All of a sudden, that's all you're doing, and you're just perpetually spending money. I don't want you to necessarily be perpetually spending money on things that are here today and gone tomorrow, okay? You must buy game time to play Omega. I'd rather you spend your money for more cost-effective. So this pack, the level 3 pack, is less worth it, in my opinion, than the first two. The first two are must buys. Must buys. This one is less worthy because the bulk of the value is coming in-game usable items. With that said, we're all working adults. If you bought these separately, you would be spending 37.5% more money. If you want to buy these items, get these packs instead and call it a day. Okay, so level 3 pack, still worth it, definitely, but is a mid-tier, get it when you can if you want kind of pack. Okay, let's check out the level 4. These are getting more expensive, so let's see how much these are. $100. Now, this one, before we even talk about what's in this pack, and it looks like it has $152 of value for $100. Okay, fine. Before we even talk about this pack, right now, as of this recording, there's a Plex sale going on, and we detail out in our Patreon, we put this up for free, how to get Omega for $10 a month using the 3K Plex deal. Right now, that is $100. You also get these incredible skins that have never been released before. But again, the in-game items stuff for me you get is less important to me than the getting you Omega for $10. So go check out this post over on Patreon. I'll put this in the description for you so you can see it. We give it to you for free. It takes 2 clicks to sign up. It's really simple. This is a pub. I don't think you don't have to sign up to get this. You just click and there it is. Easy for you. So if you're thinking like, what should I get? Right now, the level 4 master pack isn't going anywhere. There's no time limit on this. They typically do these like every year. So you have like a full year. Don't worry about the year. Okay. There's a Plex sale happening right now that is 100 bones that you can use to get Omega for $10 a month. So the people that don't watch this video will get Omega for more expensive than you. You're a smart investor. You're a smart buyer. You're going to spend a little bit more money up front to get Omega for $10. Obviously, use my code. I get a cut. You get it for cheaper. Literally, this guide is a triple sale. One sale on Marquee, a sale for my code, and then another sale via the in-game store. There's a couple steps, but if you go through the steps, it takes you 5 minutes, you get Omega for $10. So right now, as of this video, should you get the level 4 mastery pack? I haven't even looked at the contents. It's the same price as the Plex sale that gets you $10 Omega. Wait on this pack. Don't get this pack right now. Instead, if you're a working adult and want to spend less money than the rest of people per month on Omega, get the 3K Plex deal. I'll put this link in the description for you. You'll save some money long term. I'm all about y'all saving money long term. Okay, let's look at actually what this contains. 3 months Omega, only $50. 1,000 Plex. Wow, so the bulk of the value is straight out of the Plex. 1,250,000 skill points, and then boosters. Crazy. MCT skill extractors. Yowzer. So this is going to be for, now we've entered into the more power user packs because we've got MCTs, skill extractors. If you're going to buy these items separately, you will spend 34% more than if you buy this pack. Got it. Still worth it, but is less worth it every single time we've gone up a tier. Look, 48% savings, 47% savings, level 3 pack, 37, level 4 pack, 34. So the higher tier you go, the less savings you have. Still worth it. Still worth it. But the 1 and 2 packs are going to be the must buys here because it literally gets you the game time that you have and that you're already spending money on and then some. These are then like bulk of the value is in the actual like in-game items. So level 4, let's talk about this too. I love that Marquee details this out. If you get the implant that is named this, okay, you just go to the search bar and you type it in game, you get a 10% duration on your cerebral boosters. This gives you even more stuff in game. I can tell you that my pod, I have a training pod that we use. It's all +5s. You can screen cap this and go get, this is what I think you should do for a training pod. I have +5s and then I have, this is that implant. It's a 10% booster duration. And I have the rest of this is tanked and hauling spec. So I have warp speed to go faster. Shield management gives you shield capacity. Shield operation is because this is a crappy one, but there was really nothing else to put in that slot. And then hull for more armor, hit points, whatever. I go around low impact areas in high sec and pick up stuff in this pod, or I sit in station. Okay. So it's good to never, it's worth saying, Van, correct, Van Wraith, or excuse me, Van Wartith, my dyslexia. Don't undock your training pod. I fly when I can afford. I can afford to lose the trading pod. That's what I recommend your trading pod should be. That is this implant that Marquis talking about. Okay, so you get even more from your money if you get this pod, and you get even more skill points out of the cerebral boosters if you use that implant. Okay, so level 4 pack, still worth it, but right now I would not buy this. I would instead get the time gated, because this sale ends when? March 4th, and today is the 27th of February. So instead of buying a level 4 pack, there's no time limit on that. You just get this pack instead to get your $10 Omega using my code. Thank you kindly. Okay, so the last pack, level 5. How much is it? $200. How much value you get out of it? $300. Okay, so you make $103, but the percentage savings is the least we've seen. Okay, least we've seen. You get 6 months Omega, 3,000 Plex, almost 2 million skill points, and 2 of the smallest boosters. These are tiny boosters, but you get a bunch of skill points. 2 MCT, so the same MCT as the last one, as the level 4 pack. 10 skill extractors is very big. Very, very big. Okay, so this is billions of ISK. This is billions and billions of ISK. So this is the big pack. Should you get this? I don't think so. I'll just be honest with you. I think it's too much money. If you're already going to buy these items, if you're a power user playing EVE and you're spending a bunch of money on these items already, should you buy this? Sure, because you're literally getting 35% of your money back if you are going to get these items already. But should the average Joe buy this level 5 pack? No, probably not. $200. Literally, instead, what you should do is you should buy the $100 Plex pack that's on sale right now. Get you $10 Omega. Save the other $100 you would have spent on this for the next time there's another Plex sale. There will be one within 6 months. So then you spend $10 on Omega for the whole year. That's what I recommend. Okay, so level 5 pack, get it if you want. I think it's too much for items that are here today and gone tomorrow. Now, this is a lot of skill points. A lot of skill points. So this is good if you want to like really push your skill points, really go forward. But I got to tell you, spending money on skill points becomes a thing that you absolutely will get addicted to. And then you're like, oh man, if I just keep buying stuff. I have, what am I at? 144 million on my main. 144 million skill points on my main. Okay. The idea of spending money and getting, what is that? 2 million skill points. That's pretty good. It'll save me a lot of time. But then I'm always going to be wanting to do that. And I don't recommend you do that. So my take is this. Level 5, level 4, and probably level 3s are things you just don't have to buy. You just don't have to get them because the value is primarily in the in-game items. Level 2 pack, level 1 pack, literally go buy it today because it's actually worth 100% of the Omega cost. And then you get some boosters, literally 100% worth it. Do not miss these. Just buy them today so you don't forget them. Okay. Use my code. You get it for cheaper. Use Marquis site. You can get a discount there. You can buy these items using my code on the official EVE store, but you don't get a discount. If you use my code on the official EVE store, I get a bigger cut and you don't get a discount. Just use Marquis. I don't want the bigger cut. Okay. I want you to save money. If all of you watching this video and live on stream use my code every single time you get Omega, skill points, you get it for cheaper and I get a tiny cut. It is a little cut, but I'd rather you save some money. My goal is to save you some money. So let's read some chat. I bought a couple platinum packs, 50% off when they were about to be killed. I did too, McCavity. I went through 4 of my accounts and I got the platinum packs on sale. Whenever there's a big sale like that, we detail it out. But here's the kicker. I didn't spend money on those platinum packs. I spent Plex on them. I earned that Plex through ISK in game, bought Plex, then bought the platinum packs, and then it comes back and I just keep that cycle going. So we detail out all of that. So I'll pick up the level 1, I think. I would Gil. I think this is 100% worth it. And it's $10 and you get $20 of value. I think it's definitely worth it. And you get, my line in the sand is, do I get the Omega cost in the price? For the level 1 pack, you do. For the level 2 pack, you do. $20, $20. Once you get into the 3, 4, and 5, you don't. I don't think you should buy those big packs. I don't think so. So Marquee is an official retailer. Yes. This is not RMT. There's no risk of ban. And their support team, by the way, is really awesome. If you ever have an issue, send them an email. They're really great. They've gotten back to me within hours. Okay. So when there's a Plex sale like this, maybe give them a little bit of grace because literally hundreds of you have used my code on the site in the past like 24 hours because of the Plex sale. Give them some grace. But yes. So, and then I double dipped on them and the Plex they gave, there it is. Exactly. The platinum packs are still in the in-game store. I'm not sure, but I know they're phasing them out. They're phasing them out. So I'm pretty sure Marquee support is just Marquee. I can tell you plural, it's not. He's got like a team. I don't think it's a big team. It's not like hundreds of people, but he's definitely got a team. So for sure, you know, just returned from a 3-year break. Lots has changed. Welcome back. Yo, can we get some 07s for Panna? Good to see you over on YouTube. Welcome back to New Eden. We'll talk about industry in a future thing. We're covering some new packs that just came out. So chat, there's my takes. Welcome into the new people coming in. Should you buy these packs? The level 1 and level 2s are 100% worth it. Anything else is basically up to your discretion. And if you're a power user, you can buy them. They're literally worth the money. You actually make money back buying them instead of buying other packs, right? But I always say, my priority is you, the end consumer. Should you buy the level 3, 4, 5s? Maybe. Should you buy the 1 and 2s? Yes. 100% worth it. That's that. Chat, when these things come out, we always cover this. So make sure you subscribe to get notifications. We're recording this today. I'm going to end stream and then put it out literally today so we can reach more people. So definitely subscribe right here if you want more game news, especially right EVE Online. Make sure you bookmark this playlist right here. We'll see you in the next video, y'all. Thanks very much. We'll see you soon. Good stuff, right, chat? Good stuff. CCP has trimmed their third-party retailers page. There used to be many more in there. Correct, Burn. Now it's mostly just Marquee. There it is. Oh. Yeah, the platinum packs will disappear from the NES very, very soon. Hoping to get it for the NES tomorrow. Do it. And Umbra, like, Umbra, when you use the NES store, let's like look at this. If you go in game, okay, and you click the NES store, right? My production makes this like off to the side. Oh, chat, hey, look at that. Let's get this. Let's do it. Let me get my skill points, chat. Sheesh. Oh my God, are these on sale? Oh no, chat. Oh no, dude. There goes all of my Plex. There goes all of my Plex. This is not a joke. I'm literally gonna go get like, do I have this much? I think I have 4. I think I have not 14, for God's sake. Give me like 4 of these. Give me 4. Yeah, buy this. I use these so much, chat. Oh my gosh. And whenever these are on sale, I just go pick them up. On my main, I just keep these going. But see, I spend ISK and I earn Plex. Oh, and I have another 1,000 Plex. Yeah, just give me another one. Give me another one. Do it. Do it. Doing it. This is how I do it. Buy the 10 pack, stop. No, nah, it's already done, dude. I'm already doing it. 10, there's a 10 pack for more? No, it's the same cost. It's 30% off. No, one's 20%. Oh no, oh no. Chat, what did you just learn? Oh no. Ladies and gentlemen, don't be like me. I saw this on sale and I was like, oh, that's that. They bamboozled me, chat. I lost Plex. But see, you learned from this stream, which is my goal. So chat, if you're gonna get these, I get these all the time. Get the 10 pack, don't be like me. I didn't even see that this was a thing. Instead of buying the one that I bought, this one is 30% off, this one is 20% off. So I lost value. Now I'm still, you know, on sale, but I would have spent way less if I had done this. So don't be like you, boy. Okay, so craziness, chat, makes me sad. That's how it is. Oh my God, was that 5 of them? I'm never running out of these. I'm never running out of these, dude. Literally 10 months of accelerated training. Crazy. Good stuff, chat. Okay, well, there it is. Let's put this guy right here. Let's get I'm going to use these immediately because I'm trying to get Black Ops 4 going, chat. Let's get it done. Let's get that. And look, we used that. Now we're out of Fighters 4 and into Shield and Mission Systems 5. Sick. Okay, cool. Well, there's that, chat. Perfect. To get the boosters after buying the Alchemist implant. Yes. Yes. Crazy. Why only 8 people like the stream? Because you haven't liked it yet, Oza. Like the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Come on down. There's only 8 people playing EVE Online right now, you know? Loru, I lose. You learn. That's, chat, I'm happy to, like, literally, because you know what's gonna happen now? People that watch this stream are going to not do the blunder I did. Okay? And that's what matters. That's what matters. So Does the alchemist implant? Yes, Techno. This is really important. The alchemist implant, that's what we were saying that Marquise talks about too. This alchemist implant extends the duration of cerebral accelerators. So you get biology 5. So we have a whole video on this, okay? We have a whole video on this. All right, it's our alt training guide, but I always link this when we're talking about this. It's this video right here. How no, it's not that video, excuse me. It's, I thought it was over here. Is it that one? Where's our alt training guide? We got to put that in there. That's a must-have guide, I think. We got to put that into the masterclass. Yeah, let's come over here to alt training. I think I did alt-E. Alt. Type in alt. This one. Can you afford to not train your alts? It's this one. To mute this. Okay, so this video, we have a section in this video that details out how to train your skills as fast as possible. You can come down to right here. It's at the very beginning of the video, and we go over how to change your attributes, how to get your implants, how to get the proper skills. We detail it out 1, 2, 3 for you. I highly recommend checking out this video because many of you, like me, had alts that were literally just sitting there doing nothing, okay? Right now, and I've shown these alts to you before, so I don't have to worry about it. So that's true, Van. That's very, very true. You can also do that. You get all these things. How to train your Dragoon, exactly. I have these characters that do not do anything. They don't undock. They don't do anything except for train my skill points and get me PI. Now, I haven't re-upped the PI on this character yet, but these guys, and I'm actually moving these, I'm moving these guys into nullsec soon because I'm just going to sit there and have them just get me nullsec PI. And I'm just going to extract. I'm so confident in my hauling. I'm confident I can extract large skill injectors from nullsec without doing anything. So I make PI with this and I train skill points and we have industry and we do all those things. Oh, you missed the video link? I will show you. I will show you right now. Okay. It's this one. Can you afford not to train your alts? In this video, I detail out how to do LSI training. First of all, I detail out how to train your skill points as fast as possible. And this is for any character, not just for your alts. So that alone is worth the value. I detail out how to set up PI for your alts. So you can not have to worry about them too much. Low impact on the button clicking, okay? Indie for your alts. How you can make industry for your alts. How you can have them be industry bots for you that don't have to be like, have you ever done this, chat? You're on your main and you're out on an operation. You're in deep wormhole space or something. You're off in the boonies and you have indie stuff done that you can't press done because you're not in range. I never have that problem anymore because all of my alts do indie and all of my alts, I sign into them, I press done and I carry on with my day. That's it. We also talk about how to do researching, BPOs, BPCs, how to set this up on your alts. Then we have a fun giveaway. Then we finally talk about LSIs. LSIs are going to be, and we talk about the air daily goals and how to get stuff done. There's skill. We have full skill plans, so you don't have to think about it. This video took me about 4 to 5 months of practical research, boots on the ground. I playbooked it for you. I get mails to this day in game saying, Loru,
I watched your alt training guide. I did it. I can now do anything I want in EVE Online.
Anything. I gave you the playbook. This is one of my best videos, my most powerful video, okay? Couple that with some of our other guides, our PI guides, our like skill extractor guide. It gets real good, real fast. I really try to make sure that y'all get the value, okay? Really try to make sure that y'all get the value. All right, so that's just, whew. I know, chat, that some people, thank you for being here, Lou Arvik. I make videos that I absolutely would have wanted to have if and when I was starting all those years ago, okay? So you can do it on as many counts as you want, Penag. Okay, I have 5 public accounts that I show to people and then I use it for. As a working adult, what I always recommend we do as working adults, even if you're in early college, you're still an adult, okay? 2 Omega accounts. I use the same systems we talk about. I spend $10 a month on my Omegas. With 2 accounts, it's $20 a month. If I play the game every other day, I get plenty of value out of it and then some. That gives you 6 characters. And and like me, if you only play 2 of them, that's 4 alts that just sit there making you LSIs, sit there making you PI, sit there making you indie. Stupid. So, no, you don't, Keith. Not if you get multiple character trainings. Those cost money, of course. You don't have to get them if you don't want. If you don't get MCTs, then you have to pause training on your main. Yes, but here's what I'm telling you. You train an alt for 6 months, and I know that's a long time. I know. You train your alt for 6 months. You can buy whatever you want in the rest of EVE Online. Your entire career. 1 alt, 6 months. It is now making LSIs. It is now making a PI for you at the very least. And my favorite thing about this, about my alt training guide, is if all you do in your alt is train up PI, which takes a month, 1 month, that alone, if you follow the rest of our PI guides, can make you billions of ISK a month on 1 character. It takes you 1 month. Okay. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. So, and if you really want to get technical about this, you buy LSIs. You spend, I think it's 2 LSIs will have you mostly done with PI. That's 2 billion ISK. And then you're making PI. You can make back that 2 billion ISK the first month if you follow our guides. So you actually just start making money immediately. That's it. So that's it. You know what I'm saying? Igor, thanks for being here, man. So passes are weird. I'll answer your question, Igor. Passes are weird. And I think that they're a trap if you're a solo player, because they're really only useful in wormholes. And even then, the moment a small gang decides to kill you, you lose so much and they don't lose very much. So I will have a guide setting up passes at some point, but should you do it as a solo player? I don't think so, honestly. It sounds cool, right? To like go off in space and like be your own man and like have your own little base set up. And I understand the fantasy headcanon, but I just don't think it's worth it for you. I think you're gonna die and you're gonna lose a bunch of it. Not because you're not skilled, but because a small gang can take out a pass pretty effectively. So. Correct, Van. Correct. You're the only one that has to defend it. And good luck. Correct. Yes, they really should have a something like that. Yes. So, all right. So that's like a lot of good stuff. Feels pretty long here for sure, Igor. Yes. You know, go get in a Corp, Igor. Make sure that you go get into Corp. I know it can be scary, you know, getting into a Corp. You hear these stories about these big null sec Corps, but you don't have to join null. You don't have to do that stuff. So, all right, we talked about the packs. That's good. I wanted to get those out because that is definitely something that is important. Let's queue up. We wanted to queue up the next down the rabbit hole, ladies and gentlemen. So let's get this going. Let's pause this. And let's mute EVE Online sounds, okay? Because many of you all keep asking me about down the rabbit hole, and we're almost done with it. Can you believe we're almost done with it? Okay, so that's really fast right outside. It is techno, it is. Definitely join NoSex. You can learn about all the legacy players and how they play. It's a good idea, Medic, for sure. So correct, Dan. Correct. That's a great point. So, all right, chat. Let's do it. Let's get the sound is looking good. I'm gonna turn this up. So here we go, chat. Well, we're almost done with down the rabbit hole, and here we go, chat. Let's get section 23. Let's see what we have today for down the rabbit hole. Say hi, YouTube. Let's get it done.
Even before the war had begun, casinos were a contentious topic for more than the players.
I always forget, chat. We have to make it go faster. Please don't hate me. My ADD can't handle it, dude.
Crowd Control Productions consistently had to dedicate valuable and limited resources to monitoring the players involved in them, and bankers were frequently flagged for investigation for real money trading and subsequently banned, a detriment both to the company and to the casino, the latter of whom would need to dedicate further time and resources to training new bankers. But the casinos represented an existential problem for EVE Online. As had been doubted but now demonstrated over the course of the war, it was feasible for a faction with enough liquid assets to determine the shape of all of New Eden, and these factions already existed in the form of the casinos, with the bulk of their money-making mechanisms hosted outside of the game, where it was difficult for Crowd Control Productions to exert their influence.
That's super interesting. So in our last video, in our last couple videos, we've been covering how much of the, call it, more recent big battles in EVE really stemmed from a third-party this is the in-game currency, casino that is technically against terms of service, operating with impunity, and then bankrolling literal wars in EVE Online. One of the biggest wars ever actually was bankrolled by this ISK casino, famously titled I Want ISK. So, and look, 6.9 trillion ISK awarded. And they said in the last video that hundreds of, I think he said like trillions of ISK. It wasn't hundreds of billions, it was trillions, was not a problem. So the craziness about this, and we talked about this in our last video, but it's really worth saying at the very beginning of this video, that this kind of stuff ruins the game, ruins the simulation. EVE Online, by the CEO's own words, it's less of a game, more of a simulation. So now the simulation is being, call it, negatively impacted by something that is outside of the game, drastically impacted the game. We're talking about not even like the fights that were going on that were bankrolled. The ships were bought with ISK that were gained in ways outside of the game, outside of the simulation. This was not good. Also, the devs have to put resources aside and get money going to hire workers to try to find this, combat this, legal GMs. How do you what can you do against RMTing? How are they getting it in the game? There's entire teams dedicated to combating this that are not going towards making the game better. So unironically, if you the individual, you watching this under the sound of my voice, if you use this, you are actually helping unironically kill the game we love. And this is true for any game. If you buy gold in WoW, if you buy any kind of RMT third-party stuff, if you go to the EVE casinos that are still up, some of them to this day. I don't know about this one. We haven't gotten there yet, you know. I haven't checked. I don't go there. Okay. But if you do these, you are unironically killing the game because you force the developers to put more and more money, literal resources into combating this and not to making the game better. So the disclaimer here is don't do this. Is it interesting to see that a literal casino backed a war in the biggest war ever in the game? Yes, it's interesting. I would have liked this to be more of a, imagine if the biggest battle in EVE was about two players that, like Troy and Abed community style, like the Blanketsburg versus Pillowtown, you know. That was an interesting story because it was two friends and the intrigue and the like betrayal. And instead it's some dude with a casino decide to wave his you-know-what around, you know what I'm saying? Like, makes me sad. So, and maybe stun, but casinos are RMT because you're using a third-party site to work with ISK and win ISK in ways, and it's not worth it. It kills the game. Even if you win ISK, and even if you say, I'm not hurting anything, you're helping the system, and the system is what kills the game.
Compared to other in-game methods of generating profit, the casinos were too efficient. This was in part due to their clientele. While many less wealthy players participated, many of the richest had concluded that there was little to do with their amassed wealth, and so would bet and lose large amounts at the casinos. While the Imperium barely managed to survive the war with clever tactics designed to prolong conflict and by moving farther away from its enemies, it was clear that any faction not operating its own casino would be unable to compete financially, and by extension, militarily. But the gambling magnates were not simply content to continue collecting money in EVE. Rather, they were preparing a total takeover of the financial markets, predicated upon an important expansion to the game released initially in April of 2016, during the war: citadels. These massive static constructs, known officially as upwell structures, were to incrementally replace the player-owned stations that were necessary for war, industry, and trade, and instead allow players to establish much more entrenched positions. While intricate and requiring significant setup, the plan itself was straightforward. By creating a web of stations throughout all of New Eden, players aligned with the gambling magnates would be able to utilize a special kind of cargo hauling ship called jump freighters, in tandem with the station's unique properties, to make themselves untouchable. Much like other large ships, these jump freighters were able to eschew the Stargate network by jumping directly from one system to another within a certain range, and one potential destination for a jump would be these new upwell structures. If the ship's jump arrival was close enough to an upwell structure, then they would immediately tether to it, making them completely invulnerable to damage. By jumping directly from structure to structure, there would be no time during which a jump freighter would be vulnerable, making it impossible to disrupt supply lines or trade routes without assaulting these sturdy structures.
Now, this is true, but you're
never safe in EU, okay?
You can be bumped off. There are ways to stop the jump freighter, but I agree that sinoing and then jumping from a tetherable station to a tetherable station definitely is, call it the safest way to move goods. It's safer than the Potvin Express, which we have a guide on. This is something I think they've changed, right? When you sino, when you jump, don't you have a debuff that's like not tetherable for a certain amount of time? I feel like that's the case. I'm training into jump freighters and have used them on my main accounts. I've used them only a couple times. Because I live in Potvin right now. I don't need jump freighters because I can't use jump freighters because you can't sino in Potvin, right? So this is really interesting to me because jump freighters, it's 2025, right? Jump freighters have only been in the game for 9 years. It feels like they've been in there for longer, right? And this is, I agree with the premise of this paragraph that like the casinos bankrolling literal wars are now going to be able to bankroll literal structures that sit in space. And the jump freighters that go from station to station getting stuff are going to be as close to invulnerable as you can at that time. And they can bankroll those two. So you make it so there's now zero risk or way less risk, as close to zero as possible for these ISK casinos to get you your goods should you use them. So the risk to you as the player goes down. The marketing brain in me knows that if the perceived risk of the product on the end user is very low, the chance they will use that thing, no matter how nefarious it may be, is high. Even if the thing is nefarious, the gambling of Plex and ISK and etc. If the perceived risk at the end user is very low, they're going to just do it anyway, unfortunately. Even if it kills the game. Back then, we didn't really know about the negative effects of all this stuff. You have to kind of put things into perspective that nowadays we know and we've seen literal game studios go under or at least have more mediocre products as time goes on because the devs are combating RMT or combating this kind of stuff. Back then, it was like an ISK casino. You mean I could win other people's hard-earned ISK? Like no one really knew necessarily that it was this negatively impactful. Now we do. Don't do this. So
safety would make their stations the most attractive to traders and buyers, which is where the final mechanism in the plan allowed them to make their profit. All goods bought and sold in these stations, in which players could dock like existing stations, were subject to a tariff collected by the station owner. If they could become the primary method of trading, especially in dangerous regions of space, then the gambling magnates could make untold amounts of money. This scheme was given the tongue-in-cheek name of the New Eden Trading Company. Their utility extended beyond acting as hubs for trade, however, and it was this fact that would, conceivably, make them nigh untouchable. While the
this is because, if you're new to the game and you don't understand, if you own a station and trade happens in that station, if items are created in that station through industry, through research, the station owner can have a tariff associated with using that station. And the benefits are you get you can go to the station where there may not be any NPC stations, might be the only station that's publicly dockable for many jumps. You go there, you're like, oh, I have to dock up here, and then you sell your goods. You even repairing your ship, the station gets money back. So the gambling companies, if they own these stations, they now get ISK through legitimate gameplay means. But this station is backed monetarily through ISK gotten in illegitimate ways. It's just enough degrees away that it's basically an infinite ISK making machine. And he says untouchable, that's not a hyperbole, because now they're basically like bankrolling the initial station. They can bankroll the defense of that station, and the station will also pay for itself in a very short amount of time. Crazy. I agree, by the way. Snus, your name is incredibly hard for my dyslexic brain to say, so I'm just going to call you Snoo. I agree. I don't play gacha games on purpose because I have to like pay the game money. Look, if I want to play a gacha game, I'm going to go buy Star Wars Unlimited or Magic the Gathering and just do that. At least then I have the physical card that I can sell, right? My game account, I can't do that. I totally agree. That's another video's topic. So, perimeters, right. Perimeter Station literally earned trillions because they didn't have NPC broker fees. So people used it and they still do. Correct. Exactly. Trillions of ISK. Right. Magic is a gacha game. The reason why gacha games like, what the hell's the popular one? Genshin Impact. The reason why those work is because the premise of it is already ingrained in gamers' brains where I can go spend $5 and go to the store with my buddies and go buy a pack and then we like do a little draft, right? It's just that, but online that you can do by yourself forever. It's crazy. So I've been playing Magic for a long time, but I don't play Magic. Does that make sense? I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Professionally. That was I didn't win anything, but I went to tournaments and had a grand old time. Stories for another day, champ.
Immediate use for this network was to make the transit of jump freighters safer. They could likewise be used by any capital and supercapital ship, allowing for relatively safe passage, and this would require good standing with the gambling magnates. If they succeeded in their plan, then any party working against them would become a more vulnerable military target. But their dreams of a trading empire would be cut short by crowd control.
This keeps getting worse. Right, because now, if they own the stations, and if they own the only station in the area, which is bankrolled through gambling, and they bankroll the defense of those stations through the gambling websites, now if those are the only stations in the area, if you want to go from A to B, you have a super cap like a Titan or a super carrier, which these can only dock in the Fortizar, right? The big one. It's been a long time since I lived in nullsec chat, so my brain is fried with that. You have to then, you're forced to play nice with the people that own the stations that are bankrolled by gambling. And let's be honest, you might not Keepstar, excuse me, thank you. You might not know that these guys are like owners of gambling sites because the name of it is the New Eden Trading Company. If you have only been playing for like 6 months and you just don't know about the website, because let's be honest, you can't know everything in EVE. It's just not going to happen. You might be like getting buddy with a group of people that are literally bankrolled by a gambling company, and you just have no idea because you're playing the game. Carriers and Dreads, correct. Oh, and excuse me, in Fortizars, bigger is Keepstars, correct. Thank you, champ. So, like, people are, what's crazy about this is that this sounds like real life. What do the casinos own in real life, right? That they've invested in, that they've bankrolled, that are things that we use every day. What is an investor if not someone who's gambling their money onto things? Man, this gets gray real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Control Productions. On October 12th, 2016, they made a bold update to their end-user license agreement, with one particular section highlighted in an announcement. You may not use, transfer, or assign any game assets for games of chance operated by third parties. They then clarified, this addition to the EVE Online EULA means that as of the launch of EVE Online Ascension, players will be prohibited from using in-game assets and currency, as well as the EVE IP, to take part in or promote gambling services or other games of chance that are operated by third parties.
I wonder what they're going to do with EVE Frontier. Right? Follow me. In EVE Frontier, the assets you generate, you owned them. They literally go into your wallet. It's a crypto Web3 wallet, right? So if I then go to another site and like use my earned asset, I can understand in EVE Frontier if they're like, hey, you can't use a ship that is like made in game on a third-party gambling site. But if I make a ship in eFrontier and then sell it for a real-world Web3 token, and then with that token I go onto a gambling site, is that kosher? Probably. Dude, it's gonna... I hope that they work. I can tell you that being the first ever game that actually is trying to legitimately, and they are trying to be legitimate, the first play to earn game. I know there are other play to earn games, but they have all not done well. They've all, rug pull, right? Crazy. So correct, Syncline, correct. Now, and I can't tell you about, I'm NDA'd out of my mind for Frontier. I am I am hopefully, I almost said hopelessly, probably both, hopefully optimistic. Again, we're going to report on eFrontier, and I'm going to tell you all the things honestly about my priority is always you, chat. I'm super intrigued as to what Frontier is going to do. For EVE Online, this makes sense. It's a video game. It breaks the simulation. I'm surprised this kind of stuff wasn't in the EULA to begin with, or at least to something like this wasn't there for some time, and maybe they just made it more aggressive. I'm glad this is a bannable offense. That said, in EVE Online. So,
with this in mind, as of this announcement, we have taken action against 2 organizations that are currently offering third-party services based around gambling and games of chance.
Good.
The third-party service I Want ISK has been shut down in-game, and all ISK and assets have been confiscated after extensive and exhaustive investigation has brought forward compelling evidence of large-scale real money trading. Permanent account suspensions have been issued against those involved. The third-party service EVE Casino has been shut down in-game, and all ISK and assets have been confiscated after multiple and sustained breaches of our developer license agreement. Permanent account suspensions have been issued against those involved.
Awesome.
As of the launch of EVE Online Ascension, the hosting of and participation in any form of third-party gambling service that utilizes in-game assets, currency, or the EVE IP will be strictly prohibited.
W. Well done. Get him out. Get him out. Look, chat. The reality is reality. This kind of stuff kills the game. Get him out. Get him out. And by the way, out of game, gambling's not good. Gambling's not good. There's a lot of people have ruined their lives because of gambling. And I know we're talking about gambling about stuff in a video game, but that's how it starts. You open the door a little crack, and the enemy, capital E, just puts his foot at the bottom of the door and just waits for you to not really be paying attention. Okay, so it's crazy stuff. It's crazy stuff. So W on the devs, W.
End quote.
Good job.
But there was a major piece of information missing in this press release. Who had been banned? After investigating them, a large number of I Want ISK's bankers had been targeted, but the most notable names were Lenny Kravitz II and Iron Bank, the architects of the war, though they continued to protest their innocence.
Crazy.
Lenny would take to Reddit to inform everyone that the trade network would continue as planned, but it would face stiff resistance. After being beaten back into Delve, the Imperium lacked much of their old infrastructure, but they still wielded one of the most threatening fleets in the game, and they would be joined in attacking some of the early structures in the trade network by some of their former enemies in the Money Badgers, intent on preventing its eventual establishment.
In our last videos, we saw that the Imperium was pushed back into a fraction of their owned area because, roughly speaking, the casino I Want ISK was backing an entire alliance financially to go to war with the Imperium. Now that is, you know, like years of turmoil summarized, and there's obviously more to it than that. But that's basically what happened. As much as the Mittani and the Imperium get a bad rap for some of their propaganda and their PR, I don't think that's fair. To have a video game that people are trying to play and exert influence in and enjoy, and it's, again, EVE is about the stories, and having a literal bottomless pit casino that is, you know, I think gambling is morally wrong, chat. There's just no way around that. And it negatively impacts the game. We've talked about that at length. And then for them to back a massive alliance against the Imperium, say what you want about the Imperium. Like, you know that I'm not necessarily their fan. I think what they've done is interesting. I don't love the propaganda they've said. But I still don't think it's fair that they had to face a bottomless pit of infinite money getting thrown at them all day, every day for almost a full year. They survived that. That's pretty impressive. That's pretty awesome. Gotta say, that's really cool. That's true, Syncline. They stood alone against a might of casinos, and they got betrayed by people. Now, we learned in the last episode that the Imperium was not really treating some of its alliance mates what they would call well. Sure, fine. But they don't deserve, like, there's too much, you'll see this in our culture nowadays, and I try to fight back against it, where if someone perceives that someone else did something wrong, if that person is wronged, then this person goes, yeah, they deserved it. It's not good, chat. It's not good. And actually, in Proverbs, it says, if you are happy when your enemy is wronged and you praise that, don't, because God will remove that punishment from them. And I think it says heap coals on your head instead. I think that's the verse. Bear, you came at the right time. Correct me if I'm wrong, Bear. If anybody knows this, you do. Same, Bear. Welcome in, Bear. It's good to see you. So don't be happy if someone you don't like is wrong. This is what I'm saying, because it says in the book of Proverbs that then that punishment will go away. So don't be doing that. So I don't know how to read. Bear don't know how to read, chat. We got, I don't know how to read. In short, don't gloat. Yes, correct. So this alliance was pushed back by a massive force of funded by casino stuff. It is unfair to the Imperium. Regardless of what you think about them, that is unfair. And they're still there. Regardless of what you think about them, that's pretty impressive. So,
With such powerful forces arrayed against it, and few willing to come to its defense without being paid, its future was in question, as the limitless supply of money from the casinos was now suddenly gone. How much money they still had left over was unknown.
Right.
Crowd Control Productions' decision to forcibly dissolve the gambling corporations had dramatically altered the shape of New Eden's future, which they hoped would improve the health of the game. But
here it is. Whoever is greedy for unjust gain troubles his own household. That's not the one I was talking about, but also that one is correct. Yes. He who hates bribes will live. There it is. There it is. So that's not the one I was talking about, Umber, but I love that verse. I'm going to Holy Spirit talking through you, friend. That's a good one. Regardless of what you believe, chat, you can believe whatever the heck you want to believe, but Proverbs is wisdom personified. So it just is. No matter what you think about the Bible, it is. And that is a darn good verse, Umber. Nice. Good job.
Even as they did so, they would finally lay another part of New Eden to rest.
Wow. Is that the next section? I want to keep watching. It's super intriguing. Oh man. All right, look, next time, we're getting to the end. We're almost done with Down the Rabbit Hole. Those of you that have kept up with this, you are going to know fully EVE Online's history. So awesome. Don't gamble. hurts the games. If you want the full Down the Rabbit Hole playlist, that's right here. Okay, go bookmark it. Go check out all the other ones. And if you want the best EVE guides, that's right here. Sub for more. We'll see you in the next video, y'all. We'll see you for the next one. Thanks very much. Wowzer, y'all. Wow. Down the Rabbit Hole, chat. Goodness gracious. So interesting. Can you imagine if instead of, hey, a bunch of casinos backed a thing and then EVE in-game people fought against it, it was like players versus players and tournaments, and how much better the game would be if the devs hadn't have to do it probably took them like most of the year to investigate the website. What legally can they do? Let's get hire lawyers, hire investigators. How much better the game would have been if I Want ISK was not a thing. Just how it is. No. Saint Bear proves that he can in fact read. There it is. What's up, buddy? Do not rejoice when your enemy falls. Let not your heart be glad when he stumbles, lest the Lord see it and be displeased and turn away his anger from your enemy, from him. Fret not yourself because of evildoers. Do not be envious of the wicked. There it is. So don't gloat. Don't gloat. That's it. And if somebody you don't like is having bad problems, don't, too much of that. That's actually one of the reasons why when we made our Pirate Software video, I tried very hard not to be like, this guy deserves. I don't think he deserves a lot of the vitriol coming toward him because the internet is dumb and likes to latch on to stuff. I hope that honestly in a year or two, people forget about that because he's a prolific creator, and I hope he continues to be awesome. So, you know, I don't agree with some of the decisions he's made. I don't. That doesn't mean I wish bad things upon him. What kind of... Chat, let's just be honest. That right there, like, not liking something somebody said and then wishing harm on them is tiny dick energy. That might be the tiniest dick energy. That's just how it goes. So, you know, so I made billions when they first launched because their coding sucked. Spamming the join raffle button would overwhelm the server, letting you get more tickets. Yo, nice. Hey, you know, sometimes that's how it goes, right? So, you know, right. You don't have to agree with them, but you don't have to attack them either. Goodness gracious. So I like hearing the facts, the Pirates Hopper thing. Thank you, Dan. Yep. Rise above and don't feed the trolls. That's correct, Big Phil. Game's not dead. And there it is, chat. The game's not dead is followed. One shot over. Thanks for the follow. Someone subbed to us on YouTube with a bunch of Russian characters, and I don't know how to pronounce it. It's good to see it. We say, I don't speak Russian, but I speak Russian accent. Okay. We say, Dobre utro. Mnie zовут Loru. And that in very broken Russian is, hello, my name is Loru. So good to see you. Good to see you. Fog Clownhorn. Good to see you. Salagy, welcome in. And Izzy Toso. Good to see you. Good to see you. So, no, tell me, Umber, tell me. Whoever oppresses the poor increases his own wealth or gives to the rich will only come to poverty. It's just, you know what's funny, chat? There's 30 days in a month. Okay. 30 days in a month. There's 30 chapters of Proverbs. Regardless of what you believe, if you go take the next month and every day go read Proverbs, I don't care if you're a Christian or not, you'll be a better person. I guarantee it. You know how I guarantee that if you watch our playlists, our PI playlist especially, you'll be space rich in EVE Online? You go read Proverbs every day for 30 days, you will be a better person. You'll feel... And not just about feeling, but you'll like understand more things about the world. So I guarantee it. I guarantee it. So, you know, Laura, I must say the last few boops have not been honored, and I must force you to boop. There it is. There it is. So that's true, Umbra. Exactly. Most people will be happy to keep the focus on wrongdoers because it diverts the focus off themselves. Commander Johnny, when I tell you, that is literally what it is, dude. A lot of people like to put down others to make themselves feel tall, when in reality, they're still short. Let's do a giveaway, y'all. Let's get some stuff done. We haven't done a giveaway yet today. If you want to join in on this giveaway, get in Discord and be following the stream. That's it. Whether you're subbed on YouTube or following on Twitch, always the free stuff. Always the free stuff. Come on down, get in Discord and be following the stream. Choose your favorite. Come on down. Let's get a giveaway going for y'all. We still owe you for the giveaways we did yesterday, ladies and gentlemen. We still owe you for that, but that's okay. We'll get it to you. Don't you worry. All right, come on down. What are we going to give away today? We've got some goodies to give. I've got some ships in here. We've got skins all day. I got to go through these skins, and I got to organize these into like actual like givable boxes because I just have so many, and I don't want to give y'all something worth like 1 million ISK. I want to give you something worth like, you know, like this is 82 million ISK. It's not enough. I got to like pack it together. I'm literally going to make like CDOs, like from The Big Short. I'm going to package them together and then like, you know, give them to y'all. It's crazy. All right, let's give 2 Gnosis skins away. 2, not 6, just 2. 2 Gnosis skins to 2 winners. These are tie-dye Gnosis skins. These are exclusively given to EVE partners to give away to you all. You can get some tie-dye for when you're in tie-dye. Laura loot boxes, Pog. Let's go. Now, see, the thing is, they won't be loot boxes because there won't be a chance you'll know what you're getting. That's it. So it's crazy. So, right, you could literally change the Bible to like how to live your life for dummies. And as a dummy, gotta tell you, that's it. That's how it goes, chat, right? So that's it. All right, chat, let's do this giveaway. Come on down, follow the stream, and be in Discord. That's it. If you're not following, you'll be ineligible to win. Hundreds of millions of ISK. How much is this skin worth? Let's see. How much is it still? 220 million ISK. You can sell it. You can use it. Do what you want. It's your skin. Call it a day. Let's get it done. Chat, the last thing you have to do is type the word that we say, and the word is Patreon. Type that one time, case sensitive, into our Discord, in our giveaway chat. One time, case sensitive, into Discord. Type it in Patreon. Ladies and gentlemen, the Patreon is the #1 place to support this brand, and you can join for free. Instead of gifting subs to us, you can gift us patrons as well. But if you're new here, I don't want you to give me money. I want you to join for free. It takes 2 clicks. Join the 3,100 of you that have joined for free. We've got a ton of free guides that come out on Patreon. They're more in-depth than YouTube. You can get all of our good stuff. They're right here. You go to collections, free EVE Online guides. As we add more games, more things, we will continue to do stuff. We had our first WoW guide come out. We will continue to get that stuff done. Don't worry about this. Join for free. Don't worry about giving me money, okay? Join for free. Those that do join get extra. Our tier 1 patrons get the goodies. Our tier 2 patrons get exclusive never sold mugs. We are about to get a tier 3 patron as well. We've announced we have paid an artist to make posters, EVE Online posters, exclusive to our Patreon. And what I'm gonna do is try to rush out the new posters for you all so you can bring them to FanFest, so you can get them signed by me. Okay, we're gonna see about it. We're gonna see about it. Welcome in, MN Connection. It's good to see you. Thank you very much. So this is it. So that's true. The irony of poker chips being in this photo. You can get, that's very true. You can get this lovely Astero mug. It's the first mug you get. The Kronos mug. Make sure it's filled with heavy water, okay? Mid-Bastion mode. Don't want it to lose its Bastion mode. And our Proteus mug is our next mug. One of our favorite ships, you know, is the Proteus. The final mug that is involved is this fleet mug, ladies and gentlemen. This is our favorite fleet from last year. It is the Proteus, the Skiff, and the Porpoise. This is our pearl diving wormhole mug. It's bigger than the rest. It's 20 ounces. I got a big head, chat. And this is a big mug coming there. That's true, McCavity. You know it's coming. You know it's coming. We've worked with the Google engineers to make sure that these mugs are not just mugs. No, no, no. These are come complete with 1080p HD TV 420p technology and are easily usable by you, the end user. These mugs come equipped with built-in voice changers. That's what makes our tier 2 patron mugs so special. Not the uniquely designed EVE Online ish mugs. It's the built-in voice changer. Now, if I say to you, I was born in nullsec, molded by it, I don't sound like Bane. I don't. I can't stop smiling, McCavity, because of what you said. It's fantastic. But if I take this mug and I put it close to my face, I begin to sound like Bane. I was born in nullsec, molded by it. I did not see a Sino until I was already a man. And the moment you take it, look at that. It's incredible. Get these mugs by being a tier 2 patron, and you too can sound like Bane when you are in your fleets. Just make sure there's no coffee or tea in there, because, well, then you'll make a mess, okay? So, do you think this means you have power over me? It's just my favorite. It's just the best chance. So make sure you get those mugs. Come on down to our Patreon. Tier 2 patrons get the stuff. The videos are free. Those that give me a little bit of support get extra. Bring your mugs to FanFest. I'll sign them. I'll sign them, chat. Let's get this giveaway done. Going once on this giveaway of ours. Going twice when I type. We're going to keep doing LSAT call. My dyslexia cannot be stopped. That's how it is. So, that's true, Van. I think Van's correct about that. So, do I have a planned day for my next subathon? Warling, I love that question. I love that. Thank you, Alpha. Thank you. You want to know, Warling? Do you want to know? Okay. I can't give you a date because I'm working with my wife and with some other stuff that's going on with my family. It'll be within the next like 2 or 3 weeks. What I'd like to do is one subathon a month, and it's been 2 months and we haven't done one. So I might try to do one a quarter while we get the rest of our stuff going. Give me like 2 or 3 weeks and we'll put something on the calendar. It'll be within those 2 or 3 weeks because I have a plan. Okay. I can't, all right. You asked, Whirling. Listen. 5, 4, 3, 2,
1. Sold. That's that.
Whirling, you asked. So I want to tell you this. Our subathon, I want the poster to be done and QA'd before we do our subathon, because I'm going to be able to give all of you some of the posters we're going to give those posters to only patrons. When we get a new piece of merch, we like to give some of them away on like a subathon style thing. So that way, like some of you can have them and then it's only patrons. So really it's going to be like 5 or 10 of you that aren't patrons will get the posters. And then the rest of them are going to be just patrons. So we'll see. That's not gone well. Don't worry. Didn't you see I'm training into fighters? I'm almost at fighters 4. I can't like undock with fighters 2 or 3. We're gonna die. We're gonna get destroyed by people that have bigger skills. So you'll see, you'll see.
Tier 1 coming in from Anarchon. It's good to have you, Tier 1, out of your mind.
That's that. You'll see. You'll see. Don't you worry, chat. Okay. Don't you worry. It's you know, maybe you'll see capitals. Maybe. You had to be patient. Let's get 2 winners, chat. 2 winners. 2 winners. 2 Gnosis skins. Okay. 2 winners. We got our first winner. We got our second winner looking real good. Here we go. Keep me alive. That segment, chat. Oh, it's gonna be good, I tell you. Okay, just you know, 2 or 3 weeks, Jen. Give me some of those. I love that. What a blessing it is to have a community ask Loru wins your subathon. What a blessing that is. Let's get these going. 2
skins. The winners are Yabo and Don Pico. Yeah.
It's incredible stuff. Good to see you. Yabo, Don Pico. We're going to pin this message. We're going to give you your stuff after stream. We're going to get these to you. This Gnosis is going into the giveaway done folder. We have a bunch of skins from earlier this week that we're going to be giving away. We'll get those to you. As always, make sure to watch the giveaway status chat so you can see when and where your giveaways are going to. Okay, we change Eve lives every time I stream. Thank you, Yabo. Yes, we will give these to you very, very soon. Congrats to the winners. Congrats to the winners. Excellent stuff. We love giving away these things and giving back to the people. What a blessing it is. For years, I did what I call grinding in the dark, where I leveled up my content creation skills. So now to have, and I was doing it in the dark because I was leveling them up and I was trying different content pieces, but we didn't have a lot of attention to the brand, right? We had maybe 5 people on stream. Everybody starts soon. We had maybe a couple hundred views. Now, if I don't get a video that hits like 1,000 views, I have to like use it as a learning experience, you know? Like our videos consistently get thousands and thousands of views. That's awesome. I prayed for this and I worked for this, right? Through, you know, being devoted to what God was telling me. So it really is I appreciate Warling, you asking, when's the next subathon? Here's, by the way, whenever Warling chats, here's how it sounds to me.
Or when's the next subathon? What? Just ask you. Just curious.
Thank you for that, Warling. Thank you so much. So, Warpstone says, I have returned to Eve after being away for many years and found I had PI set up in a wormhole I no longer have access to. I would just start over, Warpstone. Yeah, I would just delete them. Don't worry about the ISK involved. Just delete it and keep it going. So, Warling is Santa Claus. There it is. There it is. So, always fun to see, Jadwin. That's right. We got to do what we have to do. You know what I'm saying? I think nerds need hope just as any other group does. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So, all right, chat, we got a couple more things to cover today before we dive into some PvP. We are going to do some PvP today. We are. So, it does Eye of Truth. You got to connect it. That's how I know if you're subbed or following. If you're subbed on YouTube or following on Twitch. So, all right, chat, let's see it. Let's see what we got here. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, as we continue to focus on new games, we want to check out Elite Dangerous. And Elite Dangerous has some new roadmaps coming out, some new ships, some new things that are coming in. We are going to be playing Elite Dangerous at some point on stream. And we're here. We just did a giveaway on stream. Don't miss out on those. Come by our stream. We'll get you hundreds of millions of ISK. Thank you kindly. We do play EVE Online primarily, but we're going to check out other space games. And this is Obsidian Ant. This is Obsidian Ant. So make sure you go check this out. I will link this video in the description as well. We'll put it in the description of this YouTube video. And this is all about Elite Dangerous's new update. Let's see what we're getting in Elite Dangerous's new update.
God, it's the next big update for Elite coming in the summer. We've also got a glimpse of the next brand new ship, the Corsair, which we can see on the screen right here. Now, this is all very surprising news because it comes hot on the heels of the release of Elite Dangerous Trailblazers, which arrived today. This is the biggest update we've seen for a long time for Elite, It's going to fundamentally change the game. It allows for colonization and essentially player ownership of star systems as well as a base building. Now, that is the
EVE Online, is that you? You know, that sounds like EVE to me. Yo, this is sick. Excuse me, chat. I sneezed and my ancestors felt it. Does look like a MOA. Yeah, you're right. It does look like a MOA a little bit. I like these. Now, what I'm seeing here is this is the same ship with additives. You can see here's like blue and white, but then they add like a spoiler, you know, and some spoilers here. And it looks like there's some undercarriage stuff too, a little bit of accents there. I like the slide. Yeah, same kind of ship. Can you customize your ships in Elite Dangerous? Thank you. I'm going to have to stream Elite Dangerous one day. We're going to have to stream it. Let's see about doing that maybe next week. Let's see if I can get that going before Dune Awakening comes out, because when Dune Awakening comes out, I have a feeling our streams are going to be EVE Online and Dune Awakening. So let's see if we can do that very, very soon.
Elite Dangerous Trailblazers, which arrived today. This is the biggest update we've seen for a long time for Elite. It's going to fundamentally change the game. It allows for colonization and essentially player ownership of star systems as well as a base building. Now, that is the current update. I'm not going to talk about too much of that today because, well, unfortunately, I'm away from home. Well, fortunately for me, I'm on holiday. And in case you're noticing some difference in the quality of audio, that's because I'm not using my regular equipment. But that means I'm not able to test the update out. But I have seen the news. I've got a nice little content creator pack here sent over from Frontier, which allowed me to see a bit of a glimpse or hear a little bit of news, actually.
I've never gotten yet a pack from the developers. I have gotten a signed poster from the EVE Online devs, from the EVE Frontier devs. But the first developer to send me a pack, I gotta tell you, I'm probably not keeping those items. I'm gonna find a way to give them away to people as a way for us to make more memories. We're always about not making content here, we make memories. That's one of our goals here. I wonder who it's gonna be, chat. I wonder who the first developer that's gonna send us a care package will be. I hope it's EVE. We'll see.
About the summer update called Elite Dangerous Vanguards. There's also a roadmap here for what we can expect to see later this year. So let's talk.
Did they just say Elite Dangerous Vanguards? You heard that? So we've got space ownership and ownership of star systems, and they're making a thing called Elite Dangerous Vanguards. I mean, bro, if you want to copy EVE Online's homework, what are we talking about?
Talk about what this is. So Vanguards is the spiritual successor to Squadrons, and Frontier say it's going to build on what the Squadrons was all about, what they had originally tried to achieve with it, but weren't able to due to various limitations. Essentially, what this looks to be is, to all intents and purposes, a guild system. Now, a lot of people were hoping that was what we were going to get with Squadrons all those years ago when that originally released. Unfortunately, it didn't work out that way, but we're getting it now. So a big part of this is building group features and group functionality. That will come with a dedicated UI space for Vanguard. Vanguard members, these, I guess that's what they're going to be called in a squadron. It will be your Vanguard. And from here, you'll be able to communicate with other players, set objectives, and coordinate various different activities. So this basically...
I'll be honest with you, I thought Elite Dangerous had this kind of stuff already. I'm a little disappointed. I like that it's coming out. I like that it's I thought it right, Raze. I thought Elite Dangerous was I thought it was more of a PvE group activity game like No Man's Sky. Is that wrong? Didn't like that landing system to be honest. Yeah. This is why we're going to check these games out. Because right now, what I think is happening in the space game sphere is a lot of people are covering all the games. But we're not actually talking about, is it good? Is it worth? Is it something you should actually buy and play and spend your time in? I'm going to do this. We're going to play Elite Dangerous. We're going to see how it is. We're going to do the new player experience. We're going to play Star Citizen. That's on the docket too. I'm going to get it and then show it to you and give you my honest takes. Because if it's these comments that are like,
Loru, just play it for 50 hours and then you're going to, you'll love it.
No, no, I need it to be, it's a video game. Come on, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. It suffered massively with griefers. So a lot of people went into private groups and solo where it's NPC only, no real players. Interesting. Okay. We'll have to see about it, because whenever there's a big update to a game like this, I'd like to check it out and see if it's worth now you playing. I haven't played Elite Dangerous before. I'm going to have to see. So, exactly correct, Big Daddy. Correct.
Basically will allow for easier communication between Vanguard members and non-members as well, for inviting others to join. Now, Frontier have said that Vanguard is going to be a big part for brand new players. It will allow them to join Vanguard's guilds, essentially. And
you can like land on a planet and then like get in a rover and like go around? That's a thing? That's pretty sick.
Part for brand new players. It will allow them to join Vanguard's guilds, essentially, and find a slightly easier way into the game. And that can mean guidance, just joining up with other players and really getting to grips with what the game is all about. So the idea here is that Vanguard will have a leader who's responsible for setting group goals and objectives. That's, for example, would be organising mining activities, or perhaps going out and organising a hunting activity. Completing these group activities will come with various different rewards, such as perks that are provided based on collective achievement. Now, as I said, a big part of this is all about new players and community building. So that will facilitate new player integration. So something like mentorship, you're about to get some assistance if you're a new player from experienced players, and that's pretty hard with the way the game stands right now. The idea then is for Vanguard to serve as a mechanism for experienced players to really help out those new players. And from
sick. We gotta pause that stuff, ladies and gentlemen, because we just got a big raid from Brother Grim. Let's go, Brother Grim. How we doing? Defend from the raid. Defend, raiders. Get them out of here. Don't get them out of here. Get them in here. 07 to you, raiders. Good to see you, Brother Grim. How is it going today? We're checking out Elite Dangerous' new update. We're doing a little bit of reacting so we can say hi to YouTube later. Everybody will say hi, YouTube, in just a moment, and then you can be in the YouTube video. And then you can say, I was there. There it is. Good to see you, Brother Grim. How was your stream today? We've been covering a lot of EVE Online stuff and a lot of news in this, call it a space game arena. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're new here, it's good to see you. Name's Loru, and I bring the energy to the EVE category. Welcome. It's good to see you. Yes. Hello, future me. That's it, right? We'll edit this out of the YouTube video because, it's not about the video topic, but hey. So, how are we doing, Brother Grim? How was stream today? Thanks for trusting me and dropping the people off with the good stuff. Let's get it done. You know what I'm saying? Tank, thanks for the follow as well. Good to see you. Welcome in. Ko Akuma, welcome in as well. We'll do a giveaway right after this reaction is done. That way, y'all can get some value. We like to give away hundreds of millions of ISK every single stream. Our record, I think it's, was it 28 billion or was it 38 billion ISK? We just, last Friday, we gave away 14 billion ISK in one stream to one person. we took the route to Nullsec to go get the ore mining blueprints, and we gave away half in Jeddah. Got him back to Jeddah. It was good. It was a good time. So welcome everybody. It's good to have you. It's good to see you. We're seeing what Star Citizen's new update is all about, and then we are going to do some PvP today. If you're here for EVE Online, if you're going to bounce, I understand completely. We'll see you again another day, but we are going to be doing this reaction today so we can get some YouTube stuff going. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Type hi, YouTube, because you'll be on our YouTube channel. Okay, Brother Grim, thanks for dropping the people off. Let's see what we got here. Let's see about it. Okay, so Elite Dangerous, I'll come in here. It sounds like Elite Dangerous is adding a bunch of, like, basic activities that I thought it had. Honestly, I thought the game had these things, like grouping up and going to do activities with your buddies. I thought the game played like No Man's Sky. So what we have to do, you and I, champ, is we're going to have a day within the next couple weeks where we're going to play Elite Dangerous for the first time. We're going to give, like, I played it for 2 hours. Here's my honest opinions. How did the game play? How did it feel? Was it fun? Is it something you should check out? And we'll do like maybe 10 hours of gameplay. And then I'll give you an informed opinion on if you should play, if you should get the game. There's a lot of space games out there, and you don't just have to play EVE Online. There's plenty out there. EVE Online is our main game for a reason, because as you know, I've said this, it is one of the best games that rewards your time input. Okay. You don't have to play a lot to get a lot out of it, like some of these other games. And if you play it a lot, you do get a lot out of it, right? So it really rewards your time. So technically it's PvP. As soon as you undock an EVE, that is correct. There it is. So, the ship HUD is just so bad. We'll see. Yes. We'll see. I was here, YouTube, Twitch. Exactly, Panga. There it is, right? If you're just joining us, we stream on Twitch, YouTube, X, Kick, and Facebook all at the same time. We'll get TikTok at some point as well. For now, we're just doing this. So, interesting. We'll have to check this out and see for ourselves. Because so far, I'm surprised that first of all, the name of the update is Vanguards. I'm surprised by that because Eve Vanguard is going to be its own standalone game. And if this is the first time that we have heard, hey, Elite Dangerous Vanguards, it's a little weird to me when companies use the same name because it's almost like a nanny, you know, we're Vanguard too. That's kind of how it feels. And Eve Vanguard has been in production, has been announced for many years now. So for Elite Dangerous I'd be interested to see who announced what first. Was it Eve Online who like said first, hey, we're making Eve Vanguard, and then Elite Dangerous said, or was it Elite Dangerous announced Elite Dangerous Vanguards like 3 years ago, and then now Eve Online is doing it? I think Eve Online announced it first. And sus, is it sus? It's more like, come on, guys. You couldn't think of another name. You couldn't go to a thesaurus and just get a different name that isn't Vanguard's really. You know, like, I'm a marketer by trade, and doing this doesn't get you more clicks. Doing this makes you go, it makes your game feel less unique than the other guys because it looks like you're copying someone's homework. It looks almost childish, even if that's not your intent, because all marketing is two things. It is the intent and what is received. And really that's life. It's not just, you know, so it is a good word, but if it's already used, you know, like imagine if a new MMO comes out and the new MMO is called World of, we can call it like what is something else besides Warcraft? What if we do it like World of Battles? Like World of Tanks is a good example. World of Tanks, it's like, so it's just, you know, like World of War. You know? Sure, if it's like World of Fighting Industry, you know, people are gonna go, you couldn't think of another name. You know, World of Warships is another example, yes. Where like the game might be good, but everybody just goes like, WoW is World of Warcraft, not World of Warships. You know what I'm saying? So is Frontier trying to copy Seas of London? No, they're both Eve. Come on now, they're both Eve titles. You know, they're both trying to do Eve things, right? Look up Vanguard Saga of Heroes. Oh, I agree that Vanguard has been used before. That's not what I'm saying, Yabo. I'm saying that Eve Vanguard is currently a game in development that is a new, sexy, hot thing, depending on who you ask, right? Okay. And then Elite Dangerous puts out in the same year, Elite Dangerous Vanguard. That's the thing that's like, you can use a word someone else has used. You can use the word Warcraft, right? But I wouldn't recommend it because of how prevalent that is. And like, WoW, if I say to you, I play WoW, do you think I'm saying World of Warships? No. No, you don't, right? You know,
From here, leaders will be able to help new players navigate the game,
let's see,
easing the learning curve for everyone. But there's also something more going on here. It seems there's going to be a banking system of sorts, and that means players should, hopefully at least, as long as this all goes to plan, should be able to share credits with other players, as well as modules, or maybe even new ships. So there will be a central hub there where players will be able to withdraw credits, take out modules and those ships as well, and this will greatly enhance the whole experience, I do feel. So Frontier have said this isn't just going to be a standalone system, it's also going to connect in with things such as colonization, as power play, and that will really bring the idea of player factions together, won't it? Because not only will you be able to achieve certain objectives with power play, but, well, the whole control and functionality of that will become much easier. And yeah,
all this kind of sounds like basic stuff. I'll be honest, I thought that Elite Dangerous had this kind of stuff. This to me is not a big update so much as it is like basic needs that every game that has co-op should have, like trading with players, grouping with players, setting player goals, like, you know, interesting. We'll see. I don't know. This kind of makes, I was like excited to like see what the new Elite Dangerous update is. This to me sounds like basic stuff that should have been in the game already. So I agree, Commander Johnny. That's why I want to check it out and see, like, is the game good even though it's lagging behind? We're going to have to play it on stream soon.
On that note, players have said that yes, Vanguards will support the idea of player-led factions which will allow those groups to have an impact on the BGS and overall game progression.
Correct.
I think the takeaway message from this then is that Vanguard is basically going to be a guild system. It's something that Elite has long needed pretty much since day one. And yeah, it's nice to see that Frontier finally going towards this direction. So there we have it. Elite Dangerous Vanguard is the big update for the summer. It's not the only update coming this year, though. As you can see on the roadmap, there is another feature update coming towards the end of the year. Now, there's no details on this whatsoever, not even a name. But keep in mind that the last roadmap we got in 2024 also had a feature at the end of the year saying a new gameplay feature, and that turned out to be colonization. So this unnamed feature at the end of the year could also be a big feature. Looking forward to seeing more.
Cool. Looks like they're getting, they got a new ship, whatever this means. Here's where they get their ship in April. Another ship, and the Vanguard's update. That's not even out yet, what we were just hearing about the group ups and the guild things. And then phase 4, we're getting another ship. And then with the winter, we're getting a ship and a new feature. So I'd like to propose to you that Elite Dangerous, I can kind of, I see some smoke. I smell some smoke. And that might mean that there's fire. So what I mean is this. My marketing brain is going overtime here. A new ship in the game. 1, 2, 3, 4 new ships in this year. That is, and if that's the most of the new content, I'm not sure that Elite Dangerous is in a good spot from a like studio standpoint, because it might be, this might be too much in 1 year. Because if you have like all, because new ships are a big deal for a game like this. It's a big deal. I'll have to play it and see like exactly what this means. But I don't know if this bodes well for the future of the game. I'm hoping that this game does well because I like the premise of it. And when it's just, this is a mandatory thing now. I have to go check this game out. Should I get it on Steam or should I get it on Xbox? I have a PS5 too. But I don't think it's on PS5, right? Should I get it on? Tell me in the comments which one you've had a better experience with if you played it, Xbox or PC. Which one is better? I have a great PC, I just, you know. So what's weird to me about this is that being somebody from the outside looking in, them saying it's a new update. And the new update is we've added like the ability to trade with your friends, among other like group up stuff. I don't know, dude. I don't know. So wait for a discount. It's like $5. We'll see. PC, Xbox, is that really supported? Okay, PC it is. 4 ships is double of what we got in so long. I can't remember. Okay. Okay, Elite Dangerous can be a bit grindy until you know how to get things done. Sure. Okay. Interesting. Console support virtually non-existent now. See, that's kind of what I'm saying. Is that like this, I have not checked in on Elite Dangerous really ever. This roadmap makes me go, I don't know if this game's going to be around a long time. But then you guys tell me, oh, the console is like not even there. Eesh. Elite Dangerous was like new features on a 3 to 4 year basis under 2024. Crazy. Okay. All right. Seem to be following the same path. Okay, well, that's good. That's good. We'll see. I need to play this game so that we can see if it's good.
What that is. And then we come to the brand new ship. This is the Corsair. It's going to be the first brand new ship of 2025, which does suggest there's going to be a few more as well. So this is a medium-sized ship.
Unlimited.
It's classed as a multi-role vessel, and it's designed to balance all primary ship functions. And what that means is this is equally balanced between combat, exploration, cargo, and all the rest of it. I think probably one of the only...
Should I get a VR headset, chat? Oh, I've wanted it. What is it? I do not deny that my heart has greatly desired this. You offer it to me freely. You know, I've wanted a VR headset for a long time. What VR headset should I get, and why is it the Meta Quest 3, dude? But see, if I'm going to stream, I feel like it has to be the Steam one. Because I'd like to stream like No Man's Sky VR, maybe Elite Dangerous VR, you know? So... a Gila with a skin chant. Let's just be honest. The Gila looks like the Firefly ship. Okay. This is a pretty standard looking ship, no matter what we're talking about. So it's on $10 on Steam right now. We'll have to see about it. So speaking of VR, there was a new Steam VR that got leaked. Oh, really? If you wanted to justify VR headset, play Elite Dangerous on it for sure. For sure. I want to play Half-Life Alyx a lot. I've never wanted VR headset until I saw Half-Life Alyx, and I was like, oh yeah? So because when the Apple Vision Pro came out, that seeing that product convinced me to get a MetaQuest. Apple Vision Pro was like, would you like a new PC or goggles? Like, sheesh, really? So, a ton of fun. They made some significant upgrades to make a MetaQuest 3 for sure. So, okay, MetaQuest 3 is great support for Steam. There it is.
Combat, exploration, cargo, and all the rest of it. I think probably one of the only ships that's like that. In terms of mobility,
it's an Elite Dangerous ship stream. Elite Dangerous.
There's something stand out here. It actually has the size 7 thrusters. So this is the first medium-sized ship that has that size thruster, which means it's probably going to be very, very fast and also going to have some pretty good agility for its class as well. So not a whole lot known about the ship at the moment in terms of specification, but you can get a bit of an overview of what it looks like on the screen right here.
Looks good.
And yeah, pretty nice design, isn't it? Hopefully we'll hear more about this one over the coming weeks. So that's where we are today with Elite Dangerous. Nice roadmap here. A load of content coming throughout the year. Very impressed to see what Frontier are doing here. So yeah, let me know what you think about all of this in the comment section below. I'd love to hear from you. Thanks for watching this video all the way through. There's another one on the screen right here if you want to check that out. Take care, and I'll catch you next time.
Respect to Obsidian and go sub to Obsidian and he puts out top tier content. Really awesome stuff. We already gave him a like. Let's see what some of the comments are saying. Getting sort of Romulan vibes from the Corsair. Yeah.
Elite Dangerous.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, actually. That is correct. I do feel some Romulan vibes here, which is not bad. Gotta say, I respect that. So if we get an update for planets, that would be awesome. Sure. Another Romulan comment, definitely. Yeah, I agree. And I like Warbird would be a good name for this ship. It looks pretty sick, actually. It kind of looks like an eagle, like tucking, so. Man, I have not fired up Elite in years. Last time I played, it was on my way to the second bubble with a bunch of tourists. Shut the game off one night, about halfway there. Never came back. It was before Odyssey came out. The poor quality of that launch. Feeling like it did not come back at all. Maybe I should give it a go. These updates are any good. So, are the developers that make Elite Dangerous named Frontier? Is that their name? Frontier Developments. They're called Frontier. We were just talking about how maybe EVE Online, like they put out EVE Vanguard, they made EVE Frontier. So are both studios just like wagging their nose at each other? Is that what's happening? They made Planet Coaster? Really? What? And they made Roller Coaster Tycoon? My childhood. Frontier, bless you. Okay, crazy. So look, we're gonna play Elite Dangerous on stream. We're going to do it soon. And I want you to be there because I want you to see it, my firsthand brass tacks opinions. But if you should play it, if you should get it. So make sure you sub to the YouTube right here so we can make sure to get you in. And we'll see you then. Thanks very much for watching. Let me know what you think about Elite Dangerous in the comments, especially if you played the game and if you think I should go check out a quest or something, whatever, like just to see how it is. Let me know in the comments. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. We will see you soon. Interesting, chat. Very interesting. They made Roller Coaster Tycoon, eh? How much is Elite Dangerous? Y'all are saying I should get it on Steam, correct? Steam it is, huh? The ship is the Corsair. It's on the site by the cockpit. Interesting. Okay. You're gonna play Elite Dangerous, not only get VR, but also the HOTUS. I don't know what a HOTUS is. What is a HOTUS? How does one HOTUS, Special offer. There's a special offer right now. What's going on, chat? What's a midweek deal? Wayfinders. I don't know what this is, chat. I don't know what this is. This new game. Sure. Alone in the dark. What am I buying today, ladies and gentlemen? What am I getting? How much is Elite Dangerous? Let's see it. Elite Dangerous. $5, dude. Hands-on throttle system. A joystick? Like a pilot's joystick? You're saying if I get this game, I should get a joystick? I don't want to do that. It's a flight. Really? The game is more a flight simulator. Mostly positive, dude. All recent, very positive. I mean, I'll buy it now for $6 to play with y'all. You're telling me that I shouldn't use this. I should get a joystick? In my life, I never thought I would do that. You know? You can use a mouse or a controller. Can I use a controller? Boring. I don't want to really. I'll be honest, chat. I don't want a freaking joystick. I don't want to do that. So it's $2.45 on Steam right now. So here's what I'll ask, chat. Okay. We've got Elite Dangerous is $6. What is this deluxe edition for $10? What does this get you comparatively? Because if I'm gonna do it, oh, and then tell me there's premium currency in the game, dude. Oh man, Xbox controller works great, good, because that's what I'm gonna get. I'll be honest, chat. I don't want to buy a whole. Here's what I'm saying. I'm gonna read the information. Well, I don't want to read when I have Twitch chat here. Okay, you know, Deluxe Edition gets the base game and Elite Dangerous Odyssey. Sure. Is it an expansion? I guess. Well, we'll have to see if I will get the deluxe just so I can show y'all how that goes. So, I've never heard it called the HOTUS before. I haven't used a joystick since Atari. Honestly, same, Jack, same. Which one should I get, chat? Which HOTUS should I get if I get it? Odyssey allows planetary landings and on foot. There it is. Premium currency just for cosmetics. Okay, good. Okay, good. Honest truth, if you mouse a keyboard, HOTUS will destroy your reaction time on keyboard. Really need some kind of HOTUS with Elite Dangerous. A game with multiple currency is sus. Call me biased, but that's why I like Eve's not pay to win. I think Eve is pay to win. Eve is definitely pay to win, but it does it the best than other games. It really does. Eve does pay to win better than any other game, in my opinion, because of the lack of permanency that your items have. So you pay to use an item, but if you suck, you're gonna die, and then people are gonna take you. So the game still works great on the controller. Okay, I'll start with the controller, chat. I'll be honest with you. I'm not trying to learn a whole new interface system, right? I'm not trying to learn how to use a joystick. I'm not trying to do that, chat. If I can use my Xbox controller, that's what I would do. That's what I would do. Okay. So it totally makes sense. Yes, Dan, correct. So, okay, cool. I will check out this game. We'll stream it another week. I want to do, because here's my plan, chat. This looks pretty sick, actually. I want to be able to play a new game like this on stream before Dune Awakening comes out, because I'd like to make a couple guides for the space games that are out there so that we can, I'll be honest, rank for other games besides EVE Online. I want to be able to, as new games come out, I want to be able to say that I've played them. Not... Ready? So that we can bring more people into EVE Online. Follow me here. If I play Elite Dangerous and I make guides on Elite Dangerous, people that only play Elite Dangerous are going to see my guides. They'll subscribe to my YouTube channel. And then they're going to see us making EVE Online videos. And then they're going to come in and play EVE Online, baby. You know what I'm saying? Because they're going to go, you know.
No, I really like Elite Dangerous. I play it all the time. I saw Loru's videos on EVE Online. And before you had my curiosity, but now you have my attention. You know what I'm saying?
I actually had some comments on our recent Dune Awakening videos go,
EVE Online. I think I'll check that out. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, good stuff. So that's why I want to do that. So look, I'll buy it right now, okay, just so I don't forget. And I'll get the deluxe edition. And what we're going to do, and I'm OPSECing so you don't see my credit card, chat, okay? And oh, it comes with VR, sick. I've had VR on my brain for years, chat. I want to stream. Look at this, how it's like we're in a spaceship. Imagine I'm in the spaceship. You know what I'm saying? Imagine, chat. Okay, I think that'd be sick. I think that'd be sick. For you specifically, I would not recommend a HOTUS, especially if you're not going to go full times game really benefit. That's Warling. I hear you. What I think, and I agree with you actually, what I think I'll do is I will review a, oh, chat, one sec. Oh, my, security code. One sec. I have to go get my credit card to get the right security code. I don't have my like business security code memorized because I only use it when I'm doing this kind of stuff. I agree. What the heck? I might have to buy this later because it says my credit card got declined. What the heck? Probably just because I entered in the wrong security code, right? Okay, we're good. I just had to enter it in again. All right, so I now own Elite Dangerous. So if I was going to get a joystick, what ones do y'all recommend? What ones do y'all recommend? I now own Elite Dangerous, chat. Okay. I now own Elite Dangerous, and we will stream it within the next week or two, and we'll see about it. We'll do an extra stream. Okay. Which one should I get? Using a Warthog? HOTUS? Never, everyone. You should use PayPal. No, I don't use PayPal. I have an LLC, dude. I have an LLC, and I use a business credit card because I don't know if I can show Amazon because it might have OPSEC stuff. Let me see if I can. I'll pull this up so I can see it. Oh my god, it's $200. Oh no, this is the Logitech one. Warthog, yeah, the Warthog flight stick is $240. What the heck, dude? Crazy. HOTUS X is the most popular. Let's see about it. Do I have yeah, there is some OPSEC stuff, so I actually can't. Can I pull this up just in incognito window so I can look at this with y'all so I don't have to literally show my address on stream? One sec. Let me see this because I'm on Amazon. I don't exactly want to advertise where I live to the people on the internet. Okay, so look. All right, so y'all are telling me that this is the best one? The thrust. This is $240. This is the cheap one? Goodness gracious. I can see how, like, I mean, I gotta be honest with you. This looks pretty sick. Imagine I can okay, before, when I didn't see it, I didn't get it. Okay? I didn't understand. But looking at this now, sitting down in this chair and like having a joystick and like getting in my ship and like using it, I can understand that. It's a heavy, but I can kind of get it. Logitech one is the funky set one. Live stream title Loru docs himself. This is it. This is just the joystick. Oh my god, there's other ones? Oh. Oh, you need the bundle? You need that's only the stick? You need... Oh, because it's... Oh, dude. Even... Oh. And it's 500 bones? Yowzer. Yowzer, dude. I understand it. Look, here's what we'll do. We'll play Elite Dangerous with just my controller because that's a lot of money. Okay, I could buy a VR headset. I've been eyeing the MetaQuest 3. I could get that for 500 bones, you know? So, what's up there? Sergeant Sandwich, good to see you. Paid for money gone. Actually, it's good. Hey, honey, I can't wait to tell my wife. Hey, honey, so you know how I stream games in space? I've decided to turn my streaming setup into a literal cockpit. I need $500. Can we not go on that trip we've been talking about so I can It's crazy. It's crazy. Just try to see how it feels. Here's what I'm going to do, chat. I'm going to play Elite Dangerous without this. Oh my god, there's like switches and knobs. Oh, brother. This is like I have to like get a degree to freaking... I might be not smart enough for this. Look at that. There's it's just a lot. Chat, I'm just not smart enough for this. You know what I'm saying? Personally, a VR headset that you can use for numerous games, way better than expensive HOTUS for one game. There it is. I agree. Because, look, in my research, the MetaQuest 3 seems to be the best. But I know... Is it $300 right now? Oh, no, this is the not as powerful one. I'm going to get... Look, $500 I can get a MetaQuest, right? So, this is what I'm saying. You can review Microsoft Flight Simulator. I would rather probably... take my face and just ram it into the wall. I don't... Listen, some people like flight sims. They like to get in to their game and it's very cozy and they take off and then they fly around. There's no guns, there's no shooting, there's no enemies hunting you. It's just you flying around. I gotta tell you, I feel the same way about those that I do about, what's the racing game? Like, not Need for Speed. Is it like the NASCAR simulator where you just go on a track, right? F1 games, sure. I feel the same way about the F1. Forza. I remember one time my parents took my brothers and I when we were in high school to a they took us to a GameStop, and my dad was like, oh, do you want to try the Forza game? And we got this, we didn't know, we got this Forza game, right? And we took it home, and my little brothers, I still remember from downstairs, all I heard was like,
hey, Dad, where's the shoot button? Where's the guns?
we were used to playing like Twisted Metal, you know, in the case like that. And we played Forza. My little brothers were like, how do I kill the guy in front of me? And it was, I'm just not into those games. I'm not really into those games. I know some of you are like, don't make fun of Microsoft Flight Simulator. That game has a dedicated following. I just don't care. It's not for me. And that's okay. That's okay. So, you know, look at the Thrustmaster PS4 HOTUS. I don't really want to look at more of the HOTUS's chat. You know, we'll see about it. So that would be crazy though. Even VR, I think that'd be nuts actually. Yes. Digital combat sim is the only way to go. Twisted Metal, dude. Yeah. You give the Tobii eye tracker. Some of this stuff, chat, I would like to do more tech. But I'll be honest with you. What I'm going to do, if I'm going to do it right, is I'm going to reach out. I need to get more subscribers so I can reach out to the company that makes that War Pig, HOTUS, whatever we were just looking at, and be like, hey, I'd like to feature this to my community, and then I'd like to give that away to, I'd like to like give one of these away to a community member. Can we get like a sponsored stream going? And you don't have to even give me a lot of money. Just give me the thing for free and send it to me, and then we'll call it a day. So, you know, more people sub to my YouTube so I can use that to get more stuff for y'all, because I don't want to get one for me for free. My line in the sand is, can I get the company to give one of you the thing for free? The $500 one, that one, the big one. So, you know, let's see about it. So, you know, thank you, John. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Only race game I'm playing is Need for Speed. There it is. Yes. And hey, you got to do police chases. That's it. I'd be down for free HOTUS. Aren't we all? Horse gaming, aren't we all? Okay, so we reacted to that. All right, we had a lot of Brother Grimm viewers coming in, so we got to get a giveaway going, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get a giveaway going. Brother Grimm is a friend of the stream, a fellow e-partner. I didn't see him chat, so if I missed his chat, apologies, Brother Grimm. Hope his stream went well. If you're a Brother Grimm enjoyer, here's what we're going to do. We have 2 Hulk Media Miasma skins left. These are exclusive skins given to e-partners, and these are worth a pretty penny. And these are our only ones left. So if you want to win one of these, they are tie-dye for when you're in time dilation. I don't know why you would be in tie-dye in a Hulk, but hey, if you ever want to do that, this is the way to do it. If you want to get in on this giveaway, you must be first following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Choose your favorite. We're live on all the platforms right now, okay? Then you got to be in Discord. That's it. Follow the stream, be in Discord. Do that, and you're in. These skins go for hundreds of millions of ISK. How much are you looking at? 300 million ISK right now, and 2 of you are going to win this. I need this in my life. Well, Horace, get in Discord, my friend. Come on down. Let's get it done. You need to be following the stream or over and over on Discord. Come on down. Let's give you a couple minutes, and we'll get it done. When I tell you that I have never in my life thought about getting a joystick to play a game like a flight sim stuff, super intriguing, y'all. This is why I love doing this for stream. Y'all broaden my horizons. I've never seen something like that before. I never even looked it up. It makes sense that it's a $500. I understand it's a hefty piece of machinery. It's very interesting. Would I use something like that? I'm not sure. I'd like to get it at some point to review it, but I don't know if it's something I would use long term. Let's see. So Google Elite Dangerous PC setups. Oh God, dude, it's gonna be something scary, isn't it? You know, try Eve joystick first person. Hey, do you just want to like punch me in the face and we can just skip the middleman? You know, that's crazy. Elite Dangerous PC setups. Tell me it's like, what we have to do is do a whole video reacting to this, I think. So we have to do a whole video. Y'all. The monitors I like are expensive because this guy bought them all. What the heck, dude? What is this? Oh my God, he's got foot pedals, bro. My man's got foot pedals. Look, just join the military at this point. Okay, well, what we'll do is we'll probably react to this properly. We'll do it proper at one day, not today. Foot pedals are great. You can turn on the side. I bet it is. That's nothing. Look up Star Citizen Flight. Oh God, that's another video. Remind me. Chat. Those are, I'm going to write that down. Okay. Elite Dangerous PC setup and Star Citizen PC setup. What other games should we review? There's no way No Man's Sky is going crazy. So I believe it, Alpha. $1,500. I believe it. One of the guys I used to work with, actually, let me get this giveaway done. So chat, the word that you're going to say, you followed on stream, you followed on Twitch, and you're in Discord. Let's do this Hulk giveaway right now. Let's do it right now. The word that we're going to say, we already did Patreon. Let's type code Loru. Code Loru. Let's do it. Type code Loru one time, case sensitive, into Discord. Let's get it done. Get some Hojus going. Microsoft makes a cheap but good starter joystick Taiwan. Okay, maybe I'll see about that. Have you seen her address the nth dimensional video? I saw that nth made a video about me. We're not gonna react to it because I'll give you a short version. When Marquis reacted to our video and was critical of what we were saying, he DM'd me. We had some rapport. It was all in good faith. Okay. I'll be honest with you, chat. Nth has done a couple things publicly and privately that has made me not really want to mess with his brand. So he's made those decisions. I'm not going to react to his video because it doesn't look like the point of the video is to help the viewer. It looks like the point is to like poke fun at me. My goal always is to help the viewer. Even the only drama video we've made recently is the point of it is to tell the truth. The point of it is not to knock Pirate Software, but to tell the truth about what actually happened and to give the power back to the players. I'm not going to react to N's video because I don't really think I need to. I don't think y'all are going to get anything out of it. So we just keep on moving. You know what I'm saying? So ladies and gentlemen, code Loru is used over on the Marquis Dragon site. And right now you can get massive amounts of value at the Plex sale that is happening right now. Okay. You can absolutely get your Omega for $10 a month. And we detail all of it out over on our Patreon. Okay. This is a big deal. Whenever there's a sale, we like to make sure that y'all get the goodies. Right now, there's a Plex sale going on, and this post over on our Patreon, you can join for free, okay? You can join for free, and if you follow our steps, you get Omega for $10 a month. $10 a month? The same game we all play for $10 a month, and if you use my code over on Marquis site, you get 3 sales at once, okay? You get the Plex sale that's going on right now. There's a big Plex sale going on. You use my code. The code is LORU. I'll show you right now, okay? You come down here, you press add to cart. Then you press checkout and you type LORU and you press apply. It doesn't matter if it's capitalized, doesn't matter nothing. I know it's not a big discount. I know. But it's the same items you're already buying for less money. I get a cut. You guys get a discount. Literally everybody wins. So go use my code. And if it's not me, by the way, Chad, you don't have to use my code. Go ask your favorite Eve creator what their, what their thing is, and then use their code instead of mine if you want to use theirs instead. So you get the Plex sale, you use your favorite creator's code. Then you go into the in-game store and you get Omega in the in-game store. You can get Omega for $10 a month. Okay, this is the best way to do that. And you can use that with my code. So definitely go use code Loru on that site. Hundreds of you have used my code in 24 hours to get your stuff for, cheaper. Thank you to those that use that. And the more y'all use my code, the more dope stuff we could do on stream. So thank you very much. Let's get it done. Let's get this giveaway going, chat. Let's do going once. Going twice. When I type sold, that is going to be it. And we'll do this done. So, So, it's funny how he criticizes some of your suggestions and claims he knows the best way. Here's what it is, chat. We don't have to talk about anybody doing anything bad about me ever. I don't need to respond to it because my goal is to help the viewers. I'm not going to slow down and validate someone. I'm just going to keep providing value to you. That's it. I'm just going to keep doing that because I'm not interested in having hate clicks and drama. If he is, let him do it, chat. You don't need to defend me. You don't need to, as we grow, there's always going to be people that are going to nip at our heels, and I don't need to busy myself dealing with them. I just let them nip and keep on going, because the bigger we get, the more people are going to do that. It's a reality that I know as a a digital advertiser and a marketer for 10 years. I've seen this hundreds of times when I've worked with other influencers. Now that I am one, I just know this is the fact. We just move on. John, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Bless you, my friend. Tier 1.
Out of your mind. Incredible.
No, it's okay. See, y'all can talk about it. I don't care if you watch this guy's videos. I don't care if you do anything about it. It's your time. That's what I'm saying, is what I value. It looks like Nth values him being right over your time. And that's the last I'll say about it. So, you can watch his content. I really don't care. It's up to you. So, and giveaway sold. I thought this was already done. So giveaway sold, channel. So drama is something that we're going to not have very much of ever on these channels, because I don't think it's worth y'all's time. I value your time. That's why we talk about the Plex sales and talk about how to give you cheap Omega and talk about how to get Space Rich and Eve. And if anybody is prioritizing clicks over player value, that's code for me to really not mess with them anymore. So, I also agree with that, Horace, correct? So, and the prophet Cat Williams, dude. If you don't have 3 haters by lunch, you ain't doing something right. Dude, Cat Williams is the best. I love Cat. He's so funny, dude. I love it. Oh, for sure, Hudson's, for sure. Already are. You know what I'm saying? So, Loru Gaming drama free zone. And we're not going to be drama free, but if I talk about drama, it's going to be something that actually benefits you. I don't need to be right. I don't desire to be 100% correct. What I desire is for you all to watch one of my videos and leave better than when you started watching the video. Does that make sense? So that's that. So sure. Even if it is Zeri, I'm not going to react to it, because I don't really think y'all will get anything out of it, to be honest. So, dude, the Abyss, you're going to have a great time, Jack. The Abyss is fan-freaking-tastic. So, how many winners we got? 2? Okay, 2 winners. 2 winners. 2 winners. 2 Hulk skins. 2 Hulk skins. Let's get this done, chat. The next winner of our... Dude, these Hulk skins, if you see somebody rolling around in these, you're going to be... They do look fantastic, I tell you. We got our first winner. The bot is doing it. Come on down. I love it. Ah, yes, a new patron. Being a patron does not increase your chances, ever. Actually illegal. But I do like it when patrons win, because y'all support me. Here are the winners. It's Imperatus and Danish Dynamite. Congratulations. Congratulations to the winners. Well done. Well done, y'all. What we're going to do is we're going to pin this. We're going to give you your skins after stream. Always check the giveaway status column, okay? See where the giveaways are going. We're going to take your winnings and we're going to put them into the giveaway done folder. Now these are claimed by y'all. Nobody else is going to get these. You get your Hulk skin, so you can spin in station in very big style. Enjoy it. That's fantastic. So, so that's right, Arisen. There it is. So, dude, nice, Hudson. Dude, let us know how that goes. How much ISK you gonna make with that good stuff. So, again, welcome into the Brother Grimm viewers. Good to see you. Thank you again to Brother Grimm for dropping off the people. Always go use code Loru or Grimm's code. I don't remember what his code is, but go use his code. If he's your favorite content creator, use that one. You can get Plex sale for 10 bucks a month. Regardless of whose code you use, go sign up for our Patreon for free, because it's free, first of all. Takes 2 clicks, it's easy. And whenever there's a sale, we detail out how to use it best for your wallet. So I don't care if you use my code. I want you instead to go get the best value out of it. And here's why. Here's why. And it's kind of in line with what we were talking about before. I know that if I just provide y'all with absolute excellent value, that all of you will have your lives benefited. And what in turn that means you'll do is you'll find ways to support me. You'll share the videos with your buddies. You'll go, what do you mean you don't have an ISK and Eve? Play with us, watch Loru's PI playlist. It takes you a month and then you can do anything in Eve. This is what I'm saying, chat, is if you're, I think, not even talking about who we were just talking about, but a lot of new creators kind of miss the point of content creation. It's not about you, the creator. It's about the viewer. Every time. So when I make a video, it's not how can I get views? It's how can I provide the viewer value? And that shift in intent is actually everything. Actually. So that's that. So, you know, dude, yes. I would love that, Blurg. Yo, Blurg, that's a great idea. Give me, how can I say this is the default skin that I want to use? That way, every time I get in a crow, I don't have to collect the, come back. I just want a default skin. You know, I want the freaking police skin in this crow chat so I can arrest people, you know, and I get some contraband. Is there contraband in this area? I am on the case to lock it down. You know, that's what we want to do. That's what we want to do. Crazy. All right, chat, let's do a couple more things on our stream today. We've got quite the show today. So. You did, Karsten. You did. But look, join the Patreon for free. You get all the times that those packs are out, and you can make ISK that way instead. Okay, you'll be able to get nice and, you know, nice and space rich. Easy peasy. So, how can I give viewers value? Oh, Papa Izzy. What a great question. That deserves to be its own video. Okay. But in short, how do you know? You first have to know what's valuable to the people that you want to be known by. That's step one. It's very archaic sounding until it isn't. Okay? You have to know what people want. It goes beyond, I know how to fly a ship in Eve, and I'm going to make a video on it. There's hundreds of those people that are making guides every day that never become Eve partners, that never get more than like 50 views, right? Because their video isn't that great. It actually needs to be its own video. And the short answer for you, because it's a great question, Papa, is this. And I say this to somebody that's been doing digital media, not just content creation, paid, organic, and social for over 10 years now, okay? It really comes down to you understanding the viewer and then providing value in a way that they can consume it easily. So you have to understand them, and then you have to package it in an easily consumable way. Too many people are like, they make like a 3-hour YouTube video and it's like not fun. Like, we've made longer videos, but we try to make them as condensed as possible when we have to. So, you know, Jack, it's good to see you. Yes, we'll see you very soon. Yeah. So everyone agrees with the default skin. I think it's a great idea. I think it's a fantastic idea. So, all right, chat, let's do the next one. Let's get the next video going. Actually, let me go take a quick break just because we've been streaming. I've been in this chair for what now, 2.5 hours. We're going to be right back. Let's do a giveaway also when we return. We'll BRB in 5. I'm going to go get a snack. If you're going to bounce, make sure you follow the stream so we can get you in. We change Eve lives every day, giving a bunch of stuff away. And when we come back, we're going to do some other giveaways. Okay, so if you bounce, if you leave the stream, you'll miss out on those giveaways. We'll see ya in a couple minutes, chat. I'll be right back. I gotta go get a snack. Okay, we'll be right back with more Eve Online goodies. We'll be back in 5. Okay, everybody. A little bit longer. Okay, a little bit longer. Let's see. Alrighty. Let's come back here. A little bit longer than I thought, but that's fine. I got a snack. I got a full like mini meal, chat. I had some overnight oats and let me get the music going. There it is. I had some you were saying you couldn't use the QR code. Here's what I'll do. Let's test it live. The QR code is something that I used Canva to make a like nice looking QR code. Canva is basic, but it gets the job done. It's not, for what it is, it's not terrible. So let me see about this, chat. So we have a QR code. Okay. If I scan it, does it work still? I should go to my Patreon. Yeah, it goes right to my Patreon, bro. I don't know what's up with you, but it goes right to my like Patreon. So that's that. It is working. Thank you for the QA. Thank you. I want to know. I want to understand. But it looks like it's working. So maybe it's something not in your country or something. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So welcome back, everybody. I had some overnight oats, some banana, and some chicken. Some very like, you know, some good carbs, some healthy stuff. Keep it going, trying to reduce the weight, trying to stay healthy, chat, wellness, you know. I didn't do any pull-ups. Maybe I should. But we do have a pull-up bar over there, you know what I'm saying? So we don't bounce on legends. There it is. John Coppa, it's good to see you, chat. Let's get a giveaway going. Let's get a giveaway going. I was gonna do an in-game thing, but Warling, the goat, the whale. God bless you, Warling. Warling has given us a 1,000 Plex pack complete with the Cyber Knight skins. Warling, huge 07 to you as always. You just continue to be the most generous, excellent thing. You live out generosity, and I gotta tell you that the generosity that you're giving, Warling, will come back to you. That is a biblical principle. It's not karma. It's how God coded the universe in Jesus' name. Okay, so you're gonna get it back to you. Generosity begets generosity. Let's do it, chat. Let's do it. 1,000 Plex plus the skins, and you know he used code Loru when he did it, and he gave it to the community. That's wild to me. Let's get this done, ladies and gentlemen. In order to enter into this giveaway, you must first be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Choose the free stuff, as always. Then be in Discord. That's it. We're gonna give away 1,000 Plex pack to one of you. Is getting this. One of you shall get this. 1,000 Plex. Warling has gotten the Plex, and he gives it back to you, the people. That's that. You get the special one there, Warling. It's great. Let's get it done, chat. The word is, and make sure that you type it again, Naroth. Make sure you type it again. Retro gaming has to be after when I chatted. Type one time case sensitive Warling, ladies and gentlemen. Type one time case sensitive. Come on down. If you're not following, you're gonna miss out on 1,000 Plex, y'all. 1,000 Plex coming in with those Cyber Knight skins. They look real sexy. I believe he gave me the one with the Purifier in it. Purifier. Anybody else play Command & Conquer 3? So good. Kane's Wrath. One of my favorites, dude. Let's check out this Cyber Knight skin. Let's see if I can find it. Where the heck is it? I can just type in Cyber Knight. There it is, right here. Look at this skin, chat, on this Purifier. Now, it might be a little hard to see, a little zoomed out, but there is some carbon fiber. It's got Cyber Knight on the underbelly. It's very nice looking skin. Carbon fiber with the thing on top. It's delicious. Dude, Command & Conquer, I grew up with Command & Conquer, Mr. Squid. I saw you on the ladder. You best believe. Red alert too, bro. You know? That's why our raid alert and follow alerts for a long time were like, Kirov reporting, you know, and getting it all done. The best. Command & Conquer 3 was okay. It was okay. I really like what they did with nods, where they made them more balanced. The Venoms are my favorite. The Venom aircrafts in Command & Conquer 3. And the expansion Kane's Wrath just made it way better. Way better. You have that's the Purifier unit is from the expansion, is the flame wielding avatar. It's awesome. It's awesome. I think I have to check on the RTS scene again. A lot of the RTS that have been coming out are just not great. They're good, but they're not great. And then that's what you're not going to win. That's what happens. So, all right, let's do this, chat. Going once. Thank you again, Mr. Warling. Going twice. Really, it's very humbling, chat. To end 5,
4, 3, 2, 1. Sold. That's that.
Chat. Yo, y'all got right under the wire. It's really pretty incredible, Warling. I want to talk to you directly. Thank you. You went onto Marquis' store. You used my code. You bought a thing with money and then gave it right to me, giving me like triple value. It's nuts. Thank you. 07 to you, Warling. You get a direct 07. You're consistently generous. It's very awesome. And it means a lot to not just me, I'm sure, but to the community that you have shown up in a big way. So thank you very much. Thank you for being awesome. So Warling is a boss, is the boss, is _ capital B boss. That's that. So, and my wife, chat, even my wife is here. Everyone say hi, Mrs. Loru. It's good to see you, honey. Even chat, my wife is 07ing. What up? What a time to be alive. You know what I'm saying? So get you a wife, chat. I tell you. To have a wife that supports you makes me mushy, chat. It really, really does. Thank you for being here, honey. And thank you again, Warling. It's just amazing stuff. All right, let's see who wins the Plex pack. Everyone say hi, Mrs. Loru. She is here. She's doing it. 1K Plex pack. Well, I told you we change Eve Lives, chat. And it's going to one of our friends here today, and this is going to be great. Okay, so come on now. 2 of you weren't following, so you got DQ'd. Remember, you can't win if you're not following, chat, okay? You can't win if you're not following. I want you to win. I want you to get it, but you have to follow the stream. We're not just going to have you show up and then get some items and leave. You have to do it. Either way, we have our winner. It's Andrew. Congratulations, Andrew. Congrats. Congrats, Andrew, on your 1K Plex pack. Well done. I'm going to give it to you right now. Pause. I'm going to send you the Plex pack right now. Here it is. Here it is, Andrew. I'm going to copy and paste it to you. I'm going to DM you on Discord. There it is. Enjoy it. Enjoy. Okay, I don't know why it copied and pasted twice. Oh well. You don't get it twice, obviously. It's just one code. But enjoy. Thank you very much. You get the good stuff. Looks like you won something recently as well, my friend. Well done. You get the goodies. Enjoy it, Andrew. You got the good stuff, and I'm going to mark this. I'm not going to pin that one because we did it, so I'm going to mark it as complete. Enjoy it, Andrew. You get the good stuff, including the Purifier skin. Amazing stuff. Good-looking stuff, indeed. We have the best skins. We have the best Cyber Knights. Love them. Melania says so. We have the best skins. I wonder who the president after Trump is going to be. I want to do I want to have an impression down of all the presidents. I can't really do Obama. His cadence. Like if I start going like, my fellow Americans, today I am making EVE Online free for all people. Like, it doesn't sound enough like him, right? So, and if I wanted to sound like Joe Biden, I would just snore. I would say, hey, it is good, right? All sides of the aisle. Do Lincoln? Oh gosh, I'd have to like watch the movie again, So, now let me be clear. And he actually, no, plural. He goes, now, let me be clear. There's like a pause. There's like a now. Let me be clear. That's. Thank you for that. It's good. So, oh my God, the epic rap battles are so fun. I don't care what side of the aisle you're on, chat. That's good. That's funny. Epic rap battles are good. You know what I'm saying? We got to be able to laugh about this stuff. So, Nuroth. What is it? Nuroth gave us 1 billion coming in from Nuroth. That's incredible. You're right, by the way. No matter what, right or left, Neil, if they say, let me be clear, nothing's clear, and they're lying to your face, dude. You know what I'm saying? On both sides. All the politicians. Can we just agree, chat, that, like, something's got to happen to freaking Washington. We got to, those of you that are in America, every politician gets, like, a salary. Oh, my God. We're not going to talk about politics. I don't want to talk about it. It gets my blood boiling because, like, you and I are, like, hardworking people. And point is, what you can do, chat, let's not talk about politics. Instead, what you can do is spread some joy in your life. What you can do is if someone cuts you off in traffic, if someone harms you in some way, you can instead just pray for them and just like wish them well and keep going and not contribute to the stuff. What is this? Capsuleer Day, Praxis and Skin Crate. What is this? Van Wartith. Vote Loru. There it is. It's Praxis in a box. It's my Praxis in a box. Anybody else immediately just think of that thing? So thank you, Van. Van, you can fit 2 Praxis in a shuttle? That's crazy. I will accept this. What I'll tell you, chat, is I'm trusting you, Van War. Because what we're trying to... this is a billion-esque. What the? 1.6 billion. That's crazy. So yes, Nathan, correct with that. So... I trust the politics at EVE better than DC politics. That I agree, and that says a lot. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. But no, there are 5 of them. This is nuts. Ladies and gentlemen, we thought we were done. Big giveaways coming in. The first winner is going to get a billion-esque. The second winner is going to get 1.6 billion-esque in the form of 5 Praxis Skin Crate bundles. We're going to give away right now. Thank you to Nuroth and to Van Wartith for giving us these things. Thank you to both of you. Let's do it. Bless them. The word is, let's say, we have to do it the same way, right? I'm going to misspell your names, but Nuroth and Van. I'm going to type in just Van because my dyslexia can't handle it. Type Nuroth and Van, case sensitive one time. into Discord. If you're not following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, you won't win billions of ISK, literally billions of ISK. Let's just keep this giveaway. If y'all give me stuff, chat, we're gonna give it away. We're gonna give it away. We're gonna get it done. So there it is. You know, we don't need more road rages, right, Papa? That is correct. Billy's in the box. Billy's in the box. What's up, Muhammad? Welcome in. I have selected the Amar faction. I'm a new player. Welcome. Hey, you picked the right side, I think. Any suggestion for a good fighter and a good freighter? First of all, Muhammad, it's great to have you. Don't fly freighter. If you're a new player, don't do that. Don't fly a freighter. What you need to do is have a hauler, not a freighter. And maybe you meant hauler, but a freighter is a capital ship. Okay? Freighter, while y'all enter that giveaway, let's answer our friend Muhammad's question. A freighter is a capital ship that is there, and you're on the Amar, I think you said, correct? A freighter is a capital ship all the way down here. These are expensive, these are big, and they're honestly not worth your time doing, because you're probably gonna die in it, because they're just, watch our freighter video if you would like, our advanced freighter hauling video. Instead, what you should do is you should go for Tech 2 haulers. Every single player should have Tech 2 hauling. They all should. They all should. It really is. So this is incredible. So fun fact, Oz loves the practice in a box because they're an item that have a ship, but it's compressed. So it's 4M3 that was given on the 16th Capsuleer Day. The more people open the boxes, the less there are of them, the more the price goes up. It's so interesting. Right. And they're battleships in 4M3. That's crazy. Look, enough of you have joined the server that it thinks we're getting hate rated, and we're not, of course. Increased activity, no action needed. So many of you have joined the Discord during this giveaway that it literally flagged as like a hate raid. So, and Trent, I know what you're thinking. You don't want to join another content creator's Discord. You don't want to keep up with stuff. You don't have to. Every single new person that's joining the Discord, we've got over 3,000 members now. It's crazy. Get on in, check the notification roll, chat. You by default will never, ever, ever get pinged on our Discord. Okay? So if you don't want to keep up with stuff, you don't have to. We want you to live your life. We want you to do what you want and engage with my videos and my streams as you, and my community as you want. Okay? Don't worry about like reading every message, you know, whatever. We have to break Discord every day, Warling. You are correct, exactly. If you want notifications on when our YouTube videos go live, press the red heart. If you want all of our notifications, thank you to the 348 of you that have all notifications checked. Every single noti, you get it. The purple heart, thank you for that. The purple hearts are our live stream notifications. You're already here watching us live. You might as well. 700 of you. One person decided just to take it off. One person goes, nah, I don't want it anymore. Nah, is he talking about, nah, you know.
I don't want the live stream notification anymore. I know he's trying to see some.
One of you is just sitting there clicking it. I see it. I see you. Click the purple heart 702. Thank you very much for the live stream notice. And the green one, is it you, McCavity? Is it you who's sitting there like, I'm just gonna. It's so funny. I love it, dude. I love it. Then the green ones are our Instagrams and our Twitters. It's the weakest one in my opinion. You know, pick what you want. Point is, you will never get spammed or pinged in our Discord server unless you choose one of these. It's important, y'all, where most of us, if not all of us, are working adults, and I don't want you to have to feel like you have to be here and keep up with everything. You don't. Just choose your stuff and get it done. All right. Let's see. Welcome in, by the way, new follows. Ted Donuts. Bro's name is The Donuts with Ted. There it is. Justin Jones. Good to see you. Mario. Good to have you. Freezy and Hudson and Karu. Welcome in. Good to see all the new follows. Let's do it. You clicked it on Archon. It was you. It was you. Thank you for that. Going once. Going twice. A last call for billions of ISK. 2 winners. One of you is getting a billion ISK. The second of you is getting 1.6 billion in the form of the Praxis crates. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold.
Everything's dying. I feel a little bit better every day. But I had the flu 2 weeks ago. And I have this like residual cough. I have this like, you know, it's like spot in my throat. You know, it's just like, gross. So, oh, sorry, Dan. Dan says he can't type because he's got the thing. So he's got iPad meetings. So, Mohammed, to continue to answer your questions while my bot picks stuff. Get you a Tech 2 hauler. The better one is probably the Pro Rater. It is the Deep Space Transport. No. It is the Blockade Runner, correct? This is Blockade Runner, I think. Yes, Warp Speed, Covert Ops. Get you, it looks like a bug. It's one of my favorite ships. I actually want one of these just because that. Yo, Archeon gifting 5 subs to the people. Well done, Archeon. Proud of you. Thank you for gifting those subs to the community. Enjoy your access to the Inner Sanctum. Y'all, you're going to have a great time in our paid supporter chat. That's our Inner Conclave chat over on Discord. The Inner Conclave, which I'm not clicking, is right here, is our paid supporter. All of our Patreons, our patrons, our YouTube members, and our Twitch subs all get priority access to me in there. That's it. Enjoy it. Thank you for gifting those subs. Thank you for that. So you should get a Tech 2 hauler. You should go after a Tech 2 hauler. Every single person should. You can use Tech 2 hauling for now. They are good ships, but the Tech 2 haulers are worth the train. I think it's like a month to get into these. They're worth the train. If you're using Amar, there isn't like a best fighter, you ask, like a best combat ship. Start with frigates and just go down the chain. The Punisher is going to be one of the best ones you can have. I really like the Mauler. The Mauler's a standard, excellent ship. Battle Cruiser, you can't go wrong with an Oracle is all gas, no brakes, straight damage. Harbinger is pretty good, but the Oracle is probably the better ship. I think it's one of the best looking ships in the game, by the way. And then for a battleship, you just pick your favorite. All of these are used for various things. Every single one of these battleships is used. I think the Armageddon might be the most expensive. No, it's the Abaddon. Yo, I didn't know the Abaddon was so popular. What the heck? Abaddon is most expensive. It looks the best in my opinion. It's just got these turrets on the side. It's just a gunship ready to take. It's crazy. It's crazy. So, you know, if you're giving ISK away, I will have some. You have to enter in the giveaway, bro. You're not just gonna get some. You have to enter in. So, I just woke up. There it is. There it is. You know, so I like this one, dude. That's funny. It's a pupper. 2 winners, chap. 2 winners. 1 bill, and then Praxis packs. 2 winners, ladies and gentlemen. 2 winners. The first winner is found. The second winner is found. Hello. Okay. No, we're good. Okay, for a second I was like, that's not a person in our Discord. It was returning null. 2 winners are Eye of Truth and Scotty Don't. Congratulations. Well done. I wish it was better too. I didn't realize Abaddon was that popular. I didn't think it was as good as the other ships, but apparently it's more expensive. So that's how that goes. Eye of Truth. What we're gonna do is we're gonna get your items after stream. Eye of Truth and Scotty, go ahead and DM me your in-game names, and I'll make sure to get you those goodies. We're gonna put this Capsuleer pack into the giveaway done folder. It cannot be claimed. And 1 billion ISK. I'm going to just give this to you the moment that I get your IGN. We'll give this to you easy. I'll just send you the raw ISK, no problem. Thank you again to Naroth and Van for giving us these very, very generous. I've never seen this pack before. That's crazy. It just gives you a Praxis and a skin. Just straight up gives you one of those. How much are these? That's really interesting. Dude, a Squall is a great ship. Definitely go get them. They're really good. They're 300 million ISK. How much is a Praxis? Okay. Praxis is less. I was going to say, are these packs worth less than a Praxis is worth? Okay, you pay a premium because it's 4M3. I see. So for those of you that don't understand, this is a battleship. It's big. It's going to take up a lot of cargo. But a Praxis is one of the most used battleships in the game because it's easy to use. You can literally put it in a shuttle and you can smuggle the Praxis right behind enemy lines. You can get it in. It lets you transport battleships as needed at will. That's really crazy. I like that. I like that. It's pretty cool. I might have to use that. I might have to make a video dedicated for the Praxis because especially with Capsuleer Day coming up, that is, I think we need to make sure that video is ready to go. So you can fit a mobile depot in it and pretty much everything in it too. It's crazy. Cheap to fit. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. The skin is about the same price as the ship. There it is. There it is, right? Sheesh. All right, so enjoy it. Giveaway winners. I'm dying, champ. Enjoy the winners, your giveaways. We've got a couple things more to do today. Okay, let's do this. And we might PvP. I actually have a crow ready. If we don't PvP, then tomorrow we'll like take out the crow. Well, tomorrow we're going to do Friday, right? Tomorrow we have to undock because we have all the stuff coming in. So what skins would you go for in the NES store? None of them, Hudson. Literally none of them. Just use Skinner and make your own. Really, it's better off because the skins on there aren't that great. in my opinion, they're just not that great. We have some good CyberKnight skins that are on the market right now, but they're still, you know, whatever.
Ted Donuts, thanks for being Twitch primed out of your mind. You can use your
Prime anywhere and use it here. Thank you for that. And Crimson, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. You can do C3 wormholes on a Praxis. It's nuts. You can bring whatever you want. It's a kitchen sink, Bori. It's very, very simple. So, all right, chat, we're going to do a Fix Your Fits episode. Let's see if y'all can help me to find, let's use, some of y'all were saying in the comments that you don't like this view. You like this view for Fix Your Fits. Fine. That's fine with me. We can totally use that. So you can use Praxis for level 3 and level 4 security. Yes, you can. Let's find some, the whole point of this video is going to be, this is going to be Fix Your Fits recent deaths that are big money. So we've got, I do see some Sunesis in Jeddah. Goodness gracious. Oh man, I've covered too many of these. They're going to you're making me sad. What is this? In Averon off the gate, 2,600 off the gate. Bro is hauling in a salvage ship, dude. No. Okay. So we're gonna do this one. Oh man, that makes you making me sad. Is this a Viator? Nope. See, we have some stuff to say about this Viator. Getting killed by a freaking cat and Eris. He got bubbled. Got popped. Yes, he did. Tell me he has hyperspatials. Even worse, dude. Cargo hold optimizations in a low security space. 2 billion ISK. Bro did not get the good stuff. 2.7 billion in armor plates did not drop. That's crazy. So I think we will hit this Viator up because we always like reviewing haulers. Here is, in the last 7 days, solo 1.5 billion ISK. Show me, like, oh, I like this barge. How is there a barge with billions of ISK? What was in this? Yo. Dunked. In this fit is not fixable. Where are the rigs? How do people do this? How you gonna get prize Mordunium, almost 7 billion ISK, and you got no rigs? You ain't got no rigs, Lieutenant Dan. We're not gonna pick that one. Yo, that's a good joke. We should probably do that somehow. Here's a Magnate and an Imicus. We just covered the Imicus the other day. Combat Magnate with salvage tackle and cargo. Oh no. It got killed by a Sidewinder. I want a Sidewinder, dude. I want one. If someone knows someone selling a Sidewinder, I want one. I want it. I think it's an AT ship I could actually buy. It's 200 and it's being bought for 236 million ISK. Billion. Let's check the contracts. Is there one up? Oh, he wants to buy a Sidewinder and he'll give you 190 million ISK. 190? Pff, these are going for billions of ISK. Billions. So they're literally not available anymore. No more Sidewinders are available, chat. You know? So, crazy. No more Sidewinders. It was never sold on the market. It was only sold to contracts. That's crazy. I want one, chat, one day. Maybe we'll get one day. We'll have to see. I'll end up paying, like, you could probably buy a Sidewinder for like hundreds of billions of ISK. Hundreds of billions. Because it's an Alliance tournament ship. Let's review this Magnate. Because this guy is in low sec. He's off of a Stargate. He basically just landed. And his fit is doing like 3 things at once. That made me older inside, okay? That hurts. The 5 skill extractors. Oh my gosh, dude. What is the deal? All right, so we're going to fix these fits. We're not going to do this Helios, even though this Helios makes me sad. This Helios is too easy to fix. You know how you fix this Helios? Stop it. Like, what are you doing? Oh, no. He's flying a Helios that is empty in the mids. There's no tank on this. And you've got an officer damage control, 7.6 billion ISK. And you're dying to a daggum NATO, dude, in high sec. make me sad. That makes me sad, chat. We're not gonna review that one. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to go. I mentioned pull-ups. Now I can't get them out of my head. I'm gonna go do 10 push-ups, pull-ups, and then we'll be right back. We'll be right back. Just share stream, share, entertain them. If they tell me you didn't entertain them, I'm getting a new chair. Got it? Okay. All right. Okay. Entertain them? Chat? Did the chair entertain you? Did it entertain you tell me. Did it okay. Johnny says you did. Who else? Chaired? Okay. Don't speak to me that way. You don't speak to my viewers that way. Warling, especially Warling. Absolutely it did. Okay. Good. This chair was satisfying. Okay. Good to know. Now, can we keep the chair for the rest of the stream? You wrong me, Polish. You wrong me. So I am entertained. Are you not entertained? Did a couple pull-ups, chat. You know what I'm saying? So, will I do more for each sub? An Archon. I can't do 10 more. I go to failure, dude. And I right now, I'm trying to get more in shape. I can probably, if I really try, do like maybe 12 or 13 pull-ups. If you gift subs, I will go do pull-ups, but I can't tell you how many because it depends on how many you gift. That's that. So talking to the chair, you might want to ease up on the heavy water. There it is. Exactly. What chair is that looks comfortable? I'll tell you, Edvar, this is the Costco gamer chair. Sponsor me, Costco. Actually, this is like, chair taught us much about industry while you were gone. Dude, the chair is killing it. Okay. So everyone say hi, YouTube. Recently, there has been some big kills, and I think those could have been avoided. Yes, it's time for another episode of Fix Your Fits! Episodes that teach you how to be a better Capsuleer by using the failures of others. And Archon, how dare you? I'm doing a show, and you give me 10 subs from an Archon. Let's get it done, yeah! An Archon, thank you. I'm a man of my word. Okay, I'll try to do another 10 more pull-ups after this. I can't do 100, but I can do 10. We'll see about an Archon. Thank you for that, my friend. Give me some 07s for an Archon in chat for the support in the community. 10 gifted. Bless you, my friend. Oh my God, what the heck? Something just landed in my eye. So weird. Okay, an Archon, thank you. Big deals. Everyone say hi, YouTube. Okay, so let's see it. We've got some recent fits for you that we found. I'm going to redo that intro because something is in my eye right now, chat. The chair fought back and put a piece of dust in my eye, chat. You know when you have something in your eye and it won't go away? That's like how this feels. So anyway, let's do it. Thank you, Papa. Yeah. For sure. Gotta stay in shape, brother. Gotta get the dopamine going. An Archon, thank you again for the 10 gifted. It's huge. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Now, we found a couple fits for you that were killed recently that are big that we think could have been avoided. And I want to really make sure that we highlight this, especially if you're a new player. We're going to talk about strategy fits, not just what is actually in the ship, but also how to fly it better. So the first one we see is Sunesis. Sunesis, one of the most popular ships in EVE Online for hauling because it does get that sub to second in line. But this one's a little weird. It was killed by a known ganking corp. Go mark Novus Ordu as red in your stuff, because they are a known ganking corp and you do want to avoid them in a Corsair. He was killed like way far off of the Stargate. Very strange. But what's even stranger is what this guy's carrying. This guy's got a Covetor blueprint. He's got capital stuff. He's got a bunch of goodies. This ganker made out like a daggum bandit, dude. Okay, and the problem is his fit. He's got salvagers. We've got cargo scanners. Why are you doing that in a high-sec ship? We've got a warp scrambler. So this is just very odd. with eye stabs, cargo scanners, the whole thing is just very, very strange. So let's see if we can fix this fit. Okay. Now, we've talked about the Sunesis before. We've talked about the Sunesis and how you can haul stuff in high sec, okay? And the main thing to understand is that the first thing to understand is that we're going to put this into the description for you. This is the travel haul that I recommend in high sec for the Sunesis. I wouldn't recommend necessarily going into dangerous areas of space with this, but this is the one that if you're hauling stuff around, you can fly this. You still get the sub 2 second align. You have decent tank, almost 10k EHP. And just in case one ship locks you in high sec, you can still warp out with the warp core scram. And now, as always, you're never going to be able to be safe from everything. You're not going to, if there's 10 ships ganking you, you're just going to die. That's it. But if it's one ship getting you, that's it. So hauling in high sec surely can't be difficult, right? You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. There are ganking corps that are all over the place trying to mess, trying to take you down, trying to get your stuff. So this is important. So let's look at this guy's fit and let's see what it does. The fit I recommend to haul will be in the description for you. It's totally free. It takes 2 clicks. So this guy's got a multi-faceted ship. He's doing a couple things. We've got some scanners, or I'm sorry, some salvagers. We got a cloak. We got a micro warp drive to go a little bit fast. We got a warp scram, strange. We got a cargo scanner and another warp scram. What the heck? We've got double warp scram on this guy and 2 cargo expanders. So the first thing to understand is about align time. Okay, we're going to talk about this. We want to get sub 2 second with the Sunesis. Watch this. You see how we're still sub 2 seconds? This eye stab is a waste of space. Because they have low friction nozzles in the rigs and 2 eye stabs, our align time is still sub 2 even with this eye stab. So this is a waste of a slot. So we want to get rid of that because it actually gives us no more benefit. How Eve works, there's the server ticks. You want to be right under the server tick, right under the second mark. So you want to get as close to the top as possible, basically. Anything else is just a wasted stat, so that's not good. The hauling fit, that's the only thing I'll say about the hauling. The rest of this isn't a hauling ship. This looks like it's some kind of like suspect bait ship that they're going to scan down someone else's cargo. They're going to see if it's lootable and they're going to take someone's cargo and then salvage the wrecks. We talked about this in a recent Fixture Fits video. Salvaging is actually a really good thing you can do in high sec if you're a new player. And here is our salvager. This is going to be mainly for not necessarily high sec. You can use it in high sec is what I'm saying, but the burst jammer, please hear me. Do not use a burst jammer in high sec. You can take this into other areas of space, not just high sec. If you're in high sec, remove the burst jammer and put something else in the cargo. You can salvage wrecks and not go suspect. You won't go blinking yellow, okay? If you loot someone's wreck, you go suspect and they can then kill you. And I don't think that's necessarily what happened here, but it's just a strange thing to see this person hauling 6 billion, is that what it was? 6.5 billion-esque in a ship that's really out there trying to salvage stuff. It doesn't really make sense. So first tip is if you're this salvage fit will be in the description as well. Totally free, takes 2 clicks, easy. This fit is strange and you're trying to do too many things with it at once. One of the biggest pieces of advice I can give any newer Eve pilot is don't do 2 things with one ship. Do one thing. If I understand that this whole thing is not 500 million, I understand that you say, okay, I have a 32 million-isk ship. I want to salvage. I want to haul. I can just do both. I tell you, the gankers want you to do this, okay? The Sunesis is actually a really good starter hauler ship because it's only 35 million with a decent cargo, with a good warp speed, and the sub 2 second align means you're going to be really hard to catch. So this is something I would use other than that. And then if you want to salvage, you make another ship and you go from there. I'll tell you, I'll give you a bonus value. We're still making the guide on this. You can use your Corvette if you want to go salvage stuff. Here is this fit will be in the description for you as well. This is our cheapest Corvette fit ever. You can take this into Potchfin. The whole fit is 500,000 ISK. Let me say that again. The whole fit is 500,000 ISK, and you can go with 1 or 2 wrecks, make this back. So if you want to go out salvaging, this is the fit I recommend. Don't fit tank, do double prop, you're made of paper. It's a Corvette, for God's sake. Go get in whatever Corvette you can fly and call it a day. Is that cost including the Corvette? I believe so. which means the Corvette's it's even less because the Corvette is for free for whatever you want to fly. So if you're trying to salvage, make sure you use something like that or the Sunesis fit. If you're trying to haul, use a dedicated Sunesis fit. And my last piece of advice for you, don't transport these kind of items in a Sunesis. Do not. This is not a good idea. I understand that these are light items. They're small. They don't take up a lot of space. So you might say, oh, I'll travel it in a Sunesis because the Sunesis is, not a lot of cargo space and I can transport everything. You want to take it in a Tech 2 hauling ship. You want to take it in your blockade runner. We feature this in almost all of our videos that have something like this, but here's my high-sec blockade runner. Yes, I've rolled this. I fly what I can afford to lose. We have 40k EHP. Just use the normal versions instead of the abyssal rolled ones and call it a day. This is the one we take through high-sec. You won't get killed by one Corsair. And I just got done the other day transporting billions of ISK. Nobody looked at me. They can't look at you because of the covert ops cloak. So consider that fit fixed. Don't haul this much in a Sunesis. Don't do two things. Stop doing this in high-sec. Don't cargo scan in high-sec. Just salvage. So speaking of Viders, here's a Vider who did not mean to play in that. Sheesh. Was killed by an Eris in nullsec. And we got I was going to say it's a decent fit, but it's kind of weird. And we've got some, poor ganker. Poor ganker did not get his billies. Did not get those billies coming out. He did get about 1 billion ISK from this. So pretty cool. Dropped his 1.6 billion ISK. So we did get some good stuff, but he did not get the 2.7 billion, sheesh, from those intact armor plates. I already kind of see some things we can fix on this fit. Let's see about it. Let's see about these fits and see if we can fix those fits. Okay, so here we have a null sec Viator. Okay, and right off the bat, I can already tell you that I'm on the fence about the micro warp drive. We talk about this all the time with Viators specifically. Okay, so you shouldn't and can't really. You don't need to micro warp drive cloak trick with a Viator because you have a covert ops cloak. You don't need it. So an Eris is going to bubble you. And what I think happened, so we're 80k off of the Stargate. This Eris dropped a bubble and the Viator warped into it and the Eris stopped this Viator and the Viator couldn't warp off in time. So the Viator has not gotten sub 4 second align. So this is, even though it's 4.4 on, it's 404, its align time does not exist yet. This is sub 5 second align time. That 1 second might be the difference between you living or dying. The reason why he has those there is because he has cargo hold optimizations in the rigs and one in the lows. So he's carrying a bunch of stuff, and not in this one, but you can see that he's carrying a lot of things. Get rid of that. And he wanted to transport all of this at once and filled up his Viator and got it done. And then what happened? Dude got bubbled. Dude got bubbled and he lost everything. So instead of that, my first tip to you, if you're in dangerous areas of space, you want to fit for utility and not for cargo amount optimization. If you fill up your cargo ship in nullsec or any dangerous areas of space and you die, you lose all of it. It's better if you take more trips. Fill up half your Viator. Fill up not the whole thing and call it done. So instead of trying to fix this fit, I'll just give you again the Viator that I would take. And it's this Viator here. It's our utility Viator. This is the number one. Ooh, is there a, did this guy's Viator have a warp core stab, excuse me? He did. Had a warp core stab. The main problem with this fit also is he's got this EM shield hardener. This EM shield hardener is going to insulate him from EM damage, but not everything else. So if the Eris is using something different, then you just bypass all of that resistance. So this fit is going to give you 36k EHP. It's going to give you a warp core stab. It's going to get you out from close range scrams. Most of them, you are
never safe in Eve.
And you also have a covert ops cloak and a nice interdiction thing to get rid of bubbles. Hear me. None of our fits are one size fit all. You have to scout. If you have this much stuff in your cargo, you're never going to warp from gate to gate. You're always, if this is a gate and this is a gate, you're not just going to warp right to it, because then the Eris, which is what I think happened, will just sit here in a bubble and stop you and then kill you. Okay, that's what I do believe happened. Instead, if there's a celestial, let's get my thing here. Instead, if there's a celestial, some kind of planet, when you're in nullsec, this is what you do. You don't warp straight to the gate. Instead, you're going to warp from the gate to a planet or to a save point primarily to the gate. This alone, if there's a bubble, and typically people will bubble in between stuff, will stop you from getting hit by those bubbles and will save your life. So that's one of the biggest points here. And what I think happened was this fighter got bubbled, and he might have been able to save himself if he didn't fill up his cargo with stuff and had better things. You can swap out the interdiction nullifier for an ECM burst jammer in the mids, but don't run both of them. This module ceases to function while a burst jammer module or Higgs anchor rig are fit. You can't use both because it would make you nigh uncatchable. It's like a balance issue. So the situation where you would use a burst jammer and not a bubble is if you're getting hit by like a lot of people at once. The burst jammer is going to AoE, is going to take a lot of stuff. The interdiction nullifier is going to stop a bubble from taking you down and from getting you from A to B. Now, I know he died to an Eris, but the fit is suboptimal anyway, and it looks he was 80 km off of the gate, which means that he probably warped from gate to gate. This was a strategy problem, less of a fit problem. And don't use cargo hold. Just don't use cargo hold optimization, chat. The gankers want you to use cargo hold optimizations. So, okay, this utility hauler, it says Pochvin because I live in Pochvin. You can use this in any place but high sec. High sec, I recommend something else. You know, it's not as much utility. It's more effective tank. This is the fit you should use for your Vider. Consider that fit fixed, ladies and gentlemen. All right, here's our last one is a Magnate. We got Losec, and we got Magnate that was killed by Sidewinder. Bro got AT shipped, dude. This is an expensive ship. It's a pacifier's older, better brother, okay? I guess technically it's the younger brother, but it is the better brother because Sidewinder has better stats, and those ships, the pacifier and the Sidewinder, are built to take out these other frigates. Let's see what he got here. Let's see what he got. Okay, this video is about to save. Every single viewer that watches this video is going to get literally billions of ISK saved. Skill extractors. You don't have to haul them. You don't have to haul them. If I have a skill extractor in Jeddah, okay, and I'm in somewhere else, I can go into my personal assets and I can find it and I can use it at range. Then the LSI gets put into your cargo, into like where you are, right? Okay. This is weird, and I don't know why it works. It doesn't make sense, but you don't have to haul them, okay? You can leave them where they are. This guy was in Losec, one of the most dangerous areas in EVE, might be the most dangerous, in a like combat salvage fit ship with skill extractors. So same kind of tip, don't haul something in a non-thing. How many of you didn't know that? Raise your hand, say hi YouTube. You know, if you didn't know, you don't straight up have to haul skill extractors literally ever if you're just chilling. So say hi YouTube, but did you know about this? Put in the comments. If you did, you learned something new here. There it is. You literally don't have to do them. Marquis talks about this too whenever we see him like going, hey, up skill extractor, there it is. You don't got to do nothing. So this is a big deal. All right, let's see if we can fix this fit. This is more of a strategy thing. We're having that a lot today where you don't have to, I already have it. You don't have to fly, you know, skill extractors there. You're not, there it is. Glad I could help y'all. So everyone's waving hi. Come to our live streams, chat, so you can get the good value free. So here we have a Magnate that is eye stabbed out of his mind, okay, and is still not sub 2 second align. Okay, so he's got a full rack of eye stabs and is not sub 2 second. This is, again, coming in from someone who doesn't understand how the server ticks work. It's one of the reasons I wanted to make this video. If I talk about it every single video, it's because it's one of the most important things to understand in EVE. Align time, the lower you get it, is not good. It has to be sub the second. So diminishing returns are a thing. That's 1,000%. This right here. Hey, it says, hey, you got diminishing returns on these. Maybe don't fly those, you know, so pay attention to this yellow thing here, chat. The other thing we've got is we've got combat. We've got missiles on a Magnate. A Magnate is an exploration ship. You don't want to be fighting anything on a Magnate. It's very confusing. This is probably a newer player. I want to say it's a newer player because of how they fit it, but they were hauling skill extractors, which are big, expensive items. So here's what I would do with this. He's trying to haul stuff back to base in his Magnate, okay, in his combat fit magnate. Should you haul in a magnate? The short answer is you can. I wouldn't. Instead, I use the magnate for my frigate escape bay. I use my magnate to bring with me and put in my battleship's frigate escape bay. We have an entire guide dedicated to the frigate escape bay. If you fly battleships and you've never used the frigate escape bay, you're literally missing out on a massive thing to hold your ammo, hold your charges. So go watch that video. I might put this in the description. I don't want to confuse the alphas. And speaking of alphas, I probably won't put that one in the description. Here is your alpha-friendly salvage fit. It is 11 million ISK, and you can make this back pretty easily, pretty quickly. You can take this into dangerous areas of space because it has the burst jammer. I know we don't have the warp core stab. If you want, you can get rid of the expanded cargo hold and use warp core stab instead. But this is just a salvaging ship. It's alpha friendly. That's why there's no warp core stab here. So you can use this if you're an alpha. Should you haul in a magnate? No, don't do that. Should you have combat in a magnate? This guy has missiles here. No, don't do that. What would I do if I was this guy? Well, he's got an exploration ship that he's salvaging stuff in, and he's kind of shield tanked it. What I would do if I was this guy is I would fly a salvage ship like this, and I would kill some ships, mark the spot, come back in a salvaging ship. That's what I would do. Okay, so that's true, Rays. They might have bought the platinum pack and then tried to move it around. So I'll put this fit in the description for a salvaging magnate. It's really just that simple. Don't do two things at once. That's the theme of today. And don't haul your skill extractors. If you watch the end of this video, you got some serious value. You absolutely had your life changed by that skill extractor tip, just like everybody else in chat did. If you want the rest of our fixture fit guides, that's right here. Check that out. And if you want to sub for the best Eve guides, you click right here, sub to the YouTube channel. We'll see you in the next one, y'all. Let me know in the comments if you didn't know that about the skill extractors. We'll see you in the next one. Thanks. Wow, chat. Y'all didn't know that, huh? To be fair, it's a very archaic tip. Doesn't really make any sense, right? My skill extractor's over there, and there it is. So I too have a bag of holding. I literally name it the bag of holding. I actually name it bag of holding, actually. So, like, I'll tell you though, I'll give you some extra value because you're here. I call this my pod protector. This is the succubus. The succubus is it's a little net, okay? The succubus is no stranger to people's fits, protecting all the pods. It is the fastest one. Let me show you why it's the pod protector. Y'all get the extra value today, okay? As you're here live. We are sub 2. Already huge. We have 6.5K, 6.7. That's decent for the price. It's 100 million ISK, okay? This will protect you from like one volley of something, okay? From like one volley. We're over-propped because we can't run a interdiction nullifier on the succubus. We go 4,000. We overheat this. Almost 6K. All right. All thanks to polycarbons and the low frictions. The low frictions don't have us what the polycarbon does. In the low, we're going to be able to get the hell away from anybody if they kill us in our, and I'll put this fit into the Loru Gaming in-game chat. The point of this ship is if you're in a battleship and you get exploded, you warp off. If they're in a bubble, you can zip away with, what is that, 6K? 6K overheated, and then cloak up on a safe point, and you have your pod protected. That's the point of this. You put it in your frigate escape bay, literally to protect your pod and nothing else. So, fast little bug is right. Let's go off Celestial's nice tip. I have another. Go there in a Corvette and mark all the gates with bookmarks up and down. Correct. Can save your life. Yep, all at 150K and plus. John Coppa, when I tell you, that's the tip of the day, dude. It really is. That's the best way to do it. So I'm okay with overpropping, but the acceleration is very slow. It is, but what if you're bubbled? You're gonna die. That's my point, is you can't run an interdiction nullifier. If you're in a bubble, you're gonna get popped anyway. So you just align to a Celestial and you just go. And sure, you're gonna not, it goes to 12.5 seconds, right, McCavity? Exactly. So you have to try to save the pod. That's the whole point. So we have this, I have a couple of these in Pochfriend for when we fly our battleships. I like how to find the succubus, you just type in suck. Just, it's the best, dude. It's the funniest thing. So I'm new to Eve, and your videos found me so much at this point. Crafty! Chat, can we get some 07s for Crafty Muscle? Crafty Muscle, welcome. New Eden from the Loru Gaming community, my friend. Good to see ya. 07 to you, welcome. to EVE Online, my friends. You know what I'm saying? So they never expect the warp off to be straight up. There it is, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Good to see you. Welcome in. See all these new people? Welcome to the best community in EVE Online. We'll get to the goodies. Incredible stuff. So chat, we've got, I wanted to PvP today, but we have a couple things. I'll do it one time. Let's do it, chat. Let's do it. I told you I would do it. I told you I would do it. Let's hop in the burner clone. Let's see about it. Let's see if I can get this. 1 sec, chat. Oh. There's been a new development in how my stream goes. I wouldn't miss tomorrow morning's stream. We're going to cover something very special before Friday Fleet. Okay, it's not like mind-blowing, but it's going to affect literally everybody playing EVE. Okay, it's not a sponsorship or anything like that. It's something that will help all of you, and I literally can't talk about it yet, okay? But I have insider information about what's going to happen tomorrow morning, okay? So just don't miss tomorrow's stream. It literally will positively impact all of you under the sound of my voice playing EVE Online. It's going to be great. It's going to absolutely be awesome. So that's enough of that. Let's get into some trouble, chat. Okay, what do we do before we leave? What do? We check ammo. Okay, we check paste. We got paste? We got paste. We got ammo. We check insurance. We insure it at plant, don't we? Daggum right. We check our clone. Empty clone. Looking good. What else? Skin is on. Do we want a better skin for the crow? There has to be a better skin for the crow. The ghost bird is going to be like way too expensive. Watch. It's going to be like a billion isk. It's not even up. Crazy. Hunter's quiver, dude? Not bad. Not bad. 130 million isk, maybe. I don't have a lot of isk right now, so I'm not really... you know what? I'm not really trying to spend a lot of isk. I don't really have a lot. Let's see. Chat, I told you we were going to undock. Let's see about it, shall we? Okay. Let's see what trouble we can get into. Vibe checking other people's fits. Let's see about it, chat. Let's put this right here. Let's get our stuff going. Okay. Looking good. Excellent. All right, we got insurance. Sounds good. I think I have to fleet with myself. Why is quit corporation next to fleet with yourself? I will never understand that, dude. When I right click my name, it says, would you like to form fleet with yourself or leave everyone you care about? Like, I don't understand, dude. The empty clones, but I always forget about it. I tell you, the billions of isk that I have done. Ridiculous. So here, 1 sec. I gotta report somebody. 1 sec. Okay. Somebody doing some stuff there. Okay. All right, chat. I think we're ready to do this. Can I do it? Cry per run. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the start of Hyper PvP. And we're going into Ponchvin to hunt some people down. Let's see what we can find. Let's open up the old D scan. We do have tornado. Chat, we're just gonna leave. Okay, I'm just trying to. Oh, and another tornado. We got a couple NATOs and a mobile warp disruptor. Absolutely trying to mess. We're about to see if we're gonna get popped in a NATO. Let's see. Let's see about it. Just like compression for ores above jettison ore. Yeah, what the heck? Why? You know, tell me where are you? Let's jump to the next place. Tornadoes everywhere with some vigils. A pox on you is right. They're trying to camp some gates, chat, and trying to mess. Let's see if we can find some stuff. So, can't quit as long as you got rolls. That's true in Archon. There it is. So, listen, chat, listen. There is an OBS in station. There's not an OBS. Craziness. Let's, I want to go to the Ubic and see if we can just check for stuff. Seeing that many, Vargers. There's a stellar fleet thing for sure. We're gonna check these out and see if we can get some stuff. There's a Vedmak here, some Storks, some other mobile. A lot of action in Ponchvin today, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of action. Looking real good. Nothing at these, and I don't see any mining ships. I wonder why. Okay, I don't wonder why with all of this crazy fleet stuff coming in. So And so somebody's got... People like to name their ships funny names, chat, to try to be able to get a ruse out of us. But we just keep it going, chat. We just keep it going. So, are you not the guy who uploads millions of scammy videos on hype subjects? Are you not the guy who comes into a Twitch stream uninformed and tries to get a ruse and a rise out of players? Is that not you? I thought that was you. It's weird, right? Isn't that weird? It's weird that both of us are here saying things, you know, like that, especially when you don't know what the heck you're talking about. So we do have a Hecate, and I also see a mobile warp shot there, and that Vetamac is right there. Let's just chill for a sec. Let's just chill for a sec. This Vetamac, chat. That is a whole fleet coming in. Get the hell out. Literally leave. I'm actually just warping right to the gate because that whole Vargar fleet is about to come through and about to mess with ya boy. That Vargar fleet, they're not coming for us yet. They have better stuff going on. But we're not trying to, like, be in the crosshairs of a bunch of Vargar. You know what I'm saying, chat? You know what I'm saying? We're not... I don't want to give them temptation. An Eris. No, still, that's part of that Vargar fleet. And he's not even close to the gate, chat. He's very, very far. That's part of that Vargar fleet. Okay. So, I don't want to... Yeah, Loru versus the world, dude. A bunch of Vargars. I'm a little itty bitty crow. Little bitty crow. Just... No, thank you, chat. All right, let's keep going. Nothing here. I see why there's not a lot of stuff to kill. There's a lot of action going on right now. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, that's crazy. So when the opportunity presents, right, if you just make it easy for them, they'll show up. So if you want to get involved into some action, chat, what you do is you get a fast, cheap enough PvP ship, okay? And you start warping around. I don't care if it's low sec, null sec, wormhole space, Ponchfin, where I am right now. You're going to warp around. You're going to try to find some stuff. What ship is best? That's an impossible question, Gaming Cage. They're all best at specific little things. Now pause. We've got double Loki coming in. Just good. They jumped. So now we keep going. Okay, we're not going to slow down. 2 Lokis, they just jumped. I see the Executioner on D. We're going to get out of there because that double Loki could frickin' take me out. So there's no such thing as a best than Eve. We've done a best for like new player, like Eve tier list kind of thing. But ooh. This guy's at... Is there like a lot of loot over there? Oh, he's far away. He's with all of these guys right here. There's a bunch of NPCs there, and this guy's like pulling them away. Crazy. So time to fight some nerds, Papa. That's right. I made it to the edge of the tower a few times from hiding out. Nice, John. Hey, that's what you practice, right? Can someone inform me on how to set bookmarks? Oh, my friend, you press Control B. That's it. You press Control B. You warp in between A and B. Let's say, I'll show you right now. Let's say I want to make a bookmark in space. I'm going to warp to this planet. I'm just going to warp to it. I'm going to press and hold Control B, and I'm going to go like safe. Whatever. Sure, you know. And then when I'm in between stuff, I'm just going to press submit. And now that bookmark is ready to go in our locations folder, and it's ready. That's it. That's all you do. You press Control B. Now, if you warp, I'll give you a pro tip that we actually learned how to say this from Chlorokin. Chlorokin's a friend of the channel. If you warp from celestial to celestial and make a save point, he calls that, and I like calling it this, a line safe, where you've made a save point in a line. Okay. But if you are at a safe point, let me draw this out because it'll be easier to see. If you have a celestial and a celestial, and you make a save point in between those celestials, this is called a line safe. Okay. If there's, let's say there's another celestial, let's say it's like over here, right? If you go to the save point and then warp to the actual celestial from save point, so not from A to B, from safe to C, okay, and this is C, then this save point is called a poly safe. And the poly safe, while there is no such thing as a safe, 100% safe point, that is the safest you can get. I see this flycatcher chat. Let's just keep it going. Let's just keep this going. Let's just keep warping. So that's how you make a save point, and that's the differences. Why does that matter? Because if somebody is trying to find you, they could potentially find you by guessing at the bookmark spots if it's on a line safe. But if you're on a poly safe, good freaking luck. All right, so speaking of vibe checks, this flycatcher is trying to come in. Flycatcher probably can kill us. Probably can kill us. So let's warp out here. Let's see if we can... Oh, I can't because standings, chat. I'm very stupid. Is he right on top of me? All right, chat, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's come here, dude. Let's orbit this guy at 17. Am I gonna lock this guy up? He's trying. Let's do it, chat. Oh, he's warping away. Let's see. Where is he going? I literally don't have standings, chat. So funny. He's going to this next gate. I was trying to go into a home system without thinking about it, chat, and I did not have the standings for it. So he didn't even try to mess with me. Crazy. Standings home system, Julian. Yes, that's right. I don't have the standings yet. So all the smarts here. Does that make sense, chat? Y'all like the explanation? Y'all like how that goes, right? So we'll see about it. What about using former combat sites after you clear them out? That's also a great idea. Great idea. You know, however you can make your bookmark harder to create, it's a better bookmark. As always,
you are never safe in Eve.
Okay, it doesn't matter how good the bookmark is. Thorax. Thoraxes can do some DPS, y'all. They really can. I'm just gonna hold here for a sec. We're just gonna set a destination just to have like a space to go in and a legion. Nah, see, let's fast go back here. Let's fast go back. We're just gonna get away from this legion, dude, because legion might be trying to hunt your boy and we're gonna get the heck out of here. So let's just do it. So deep safe is way out past any celestials. That's what a deep safe means. Got the Vargar fleet is here, chat. Whoa, that was cool. I like seeing that planet like materialize in, chat. That was pretty sick. We got the Vargar fleet roaming around. They're looking for what looks like we got a stellar fleet deployment site here. That might be what they're trying to do. Big Vargar fleet trying to do various things. Lots of Vargars and a golem. Okay. Just some dude hasn't trained in Vargar yet, chat. Sheesh. Make a bookmark at login and you logged out in space. Back in the day, you used to be able to make super deep bookmarks. That's a good idea, Johnny. That's a nice idea. So here's that executioner again. Did you see that Vedmak? He's warping to... He might be going to the sun. I'm going to try to warp to this off the sun. Now, the sun in Pochfin is very dangerous. A lot of times there's drifters. We can see rogue drones here. We might actually die to this right now. We might. Let's see, there's a Vedmek here. Those rogue drones are 1,000 off of us. Where is the executioner? He's a little bit closer to that. And I'm trying to see here. He's very far. Where are the rogue drones? And he just cloaked up. He cloaked up. So this executioner, chat, cloaked up. These rogue drones are 1,000. They're fast. They're actually trying to catch up to us. These rogue drones are here killing things. And look, and there's the drifters. There's the drifters. I tell you, the sun is dangerous. Crazy. So I heard about that B9, but I don't know if that's an exploit anymore or not. So I don't want to I'm not sure about that. I don't know if that's considered an exploit anymore. So I don't know about a buzzard. Could try to find a buzzard. We'll see about it. I remember, okay, maybe I come back to that buzzard, chat. I think being in the yeah, right, sure. Is there a way to get standings back with a career agent if you lose standings? How can you? Oh, Crafty, it's a great question. The best way to get Empire standings back is you come into agents and missions, agents and missions, Epic Arc. Go to the Epic Arc. You do the Sisters of Eve Epic Arc Bloodstained Stars. At the end of this, you get a choice. You can do this every couple months. I think it's like 3 months or 6 months, something like that. You can choose what faction to get a bunch of stuff in. I have chosen going Galente back in the day because my Galente standings are horrible, terrible. And you can get a bunch of standings that way. So do that to get your Empire standings up once every 90 days. Thank you. So, all right, speaking of vibe checks, chat, let's check some of these. Let's see if we can get some goodies. Nothing in range here. We've got a couple mining spots here. Okay. Let's see if we can find it. We're going to keep descanning as we get in range of stuff to see if we can get some goodies. You see a Helios at a safe. Okay. You see Helios close to that gate. We might actually try to hit that. We can just see if we can get that Helios. So I would argue they're easier than level 1 missions. I totally agree, Plural. I actually agree. I think they're better than that. Welcome into the follows. We got Rob Flynn coming in. We got Rec Marathon. Good to have you. Stu. Good to see you. Welcome. Let's try to, I'm going to guess, is it this moon? I'm just going to guess. We do have some trig. Dude, trigs on the mining site. Sick. That's not typical. Chat. I normally don't see the Triglavians showing up on the mining site. So do you see it? We see a Moa, a Flycatcher, and a Hecate with a bubbly ship. And they are trying stuff. Definitely, I might see them as I land on one of these gates. No? Because they're at some kind of spot. They're not on grid, and I'm close enough to this. They're actually probably at that gate right now. So here's what we're going to do, chat. Here's what we're going to do. They're probably at that gate, and we might get stopped by them if we go there. So what I think we're going to do is we're going to warp behind the gate. Okay, on the other side of it. I have a safe on the other side of this gate. And we might get popped here, might not. Okay, good. We didn't get hit by that bubble. Then we're going to come in from the back. Pause. We're going to join us from the other side. Okay. And then go from there. Marquee Dragon joins us with a spicy raid. Let's see if I can survive this gate jump. And then we will join 07 to the Raiders. Ladies and gentlemen, a spicy raid from Marquee Dragon. Good to have you, Marquee. Thanks for trusting the viewers here. If you're just joining us, name's Loru. You probably see me in Marquee's newsletter. Oh, and there's the bubble, chat. There's the bubble. Are we super far? Oh, somehow I still warped away from it. Oh my God, that's crazy. So here, chat, ready? We're just gonna get the hell out of this. Get me out of this thing. Let's warp the heck out of this. Let's see if we can survive. They're 20 km from us. Can we get there? Let's warp to this. Let's see if I can go to this and let's warp out. Let's see if we can speed out. We're in a very speedy ship. They bubbled us, but they couldn't kill us. We got out of the drag bubble, baby. Let's get it done. See ya. They couldn't find us, chat. Now the problem is, we literally can't go to that gate because I don't have a proper safe to get past that bubble. I don't. And they will be able to kill us. They will. Okay, so what we're going to do, chat, is let's go to like a deep safe. I've got a couple of these. Let's go to this one, sure. Let's go to this deep safe and we'll say hi to the Raiders. Welcome in. Raiders, it's good to see you. And also Vinny. Yo, the double raid with Marquee Dragon and Vinny showing up to see some hyper PvP. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's good to see you. The name's Loru, and we bring the energy to the Eve category if that isn't clear. Okay, we're actually going to a safe right now. We're deep in Pochven trying to vibe check some nerds in a very speedy ship. So let's get some PvP going. We just dodged a mobile warp disruptor with a Heckgate and some Erises and some other and a Flycatcher. So we dodged them, but they're trying to mess, you know what I'm saying? It's very satisfying when you get rid of something like that. It really is, Mr. Cannon, some of the best things. So I jumped into a gate with 5 large warp disruptor. Lucky the system is empty. Bro, I gotta tell you, it was not empty. They were cloaked, and they probably deemed that you were not worth the gank, you know what I'm saying? Which, hey, you know, if I fly under the radar, we have combat probes out, chat. We had combat probes out. Let's get out of here, shall we? Let's not, we're not staying here, chat. Let's just keep us going, okay? So we've got a gate camp where we are. We're gonna go to the next area and try to see. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to have you. You'll enjoy your stay. We got it's Snoop Doug. I don't know why that made me laugh so much. Thanks for the follow, dude. That's so funny. So we don't have the proper save points to be able to dodge that bubble. I might try to go behind them. Do you think we could outrun them? It's in a Heckgate, dude. It's a Heckgate. Can I outrun that, dude? I might be able to. I honestly, chat, I might be able to outrun that guy in my good stuff. But should I? Too busy asking if we could. You never asked if we should. Okay, so we're just gonna Jeff Goldblum all over the place. Don't poke the bear. That's what I'm saying, dude. Now we had a bunch of really good segments today. Oh, he jumped. He jumped. Heron named Air Career Program Heron. Let's see, chat. Let's see it. Finally, some proper prey. Chat. Let's see it. Is he gonna jump? He didn't jump yet. Hold it. He didn't jump. Ain't no way he's warping faster than me, chat. Just wait. We just wait. If my cloak runs out, then he wasn't where I think he is. Let's hold and let's see if this guy uncloaks. He's in a Heron. You wait it out. Patience, my son. One ping only, Vasily. One ping only. Let's see if we can find this buzzard while we're big chilling here. Okay, let's go to 5. We have 30 seconds left. Within 5. Let's just go to 1. The buzzard's within 1, dude? Tell me he's at the sun. Tell me this last time this happened, I was murdered by the sun, chat. These guys sit at the sun at like super far distances, and they will bait people coming in. What did I say, chat? I think absolutely that's what's happening. He also might be at the Stellar Fleet, this buzzard. So we just ran out of cloak and we didn't see a Heron come out, so I don't know what happened, but what I thought was happening didn't happen. Let's go check out this buzzard. Let's go see if he's at the Stellar Fleet Observatory. I also see this Ibis. I see a metamorphosis. Metamorphosis, dude. What the heck? This buzzard might be, and there he is, chat. How did I know, dude? How did I know, dude? Let's get it. He looks like he might be salvaging. Let's go get him, baby. Let's go get him. Get within range. Let's heat this up. Heat these up. Lock him up. We got our MWD on. Can I not go get him, chat? What the heck? Go get him. Go. Keep at range 35, chat. I just ruined it. I ruined it. I pressed keep at range. I thought my keep at range was close, and I ruined it, chat. My keep at range ruined it. All right, turn this off. We got to go to the gate. Go to the gate right now. I think he's at the gate. I keep at range 35 when I wanted to keep at range like right on top of him. So I got to get keep at range is like 1200. That's what we got to do. Good news is I can vibe check their fits, chat. Let's see if he goes to the gate. Let's see if there was also, there he is, chat. There he is. Are you going to warp? He jumped. He jumped. The hunt is on, ladies and gentlemen. The hunt is on. Let's see if we can find this buzzard. I warp faster than he does, chat. We can catch him. This is the point of the ship now, and we see where he's going. We can try to go get him, maybe. Let's see if he doesn't like realize I'm here. Let's overheat our stuff. Target is targeting lock unsuccessful. Go get there. He cloaked. Just keep heading straight. Keep heading straight. I think he just cloaked. I think all he did was cloak. So if I just like, if I go in that direction, right, we might actually hit him. He was like 25. Let's see how far I am from this gate. Because he didn't warp. He just cloaked. Am I going to catch him, chat? Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's go a little bit. We're like 44. Let's turn on our afterburner, maybe. Do you think we're going to be able to get the lucky bump, ladies and gentlemen? We're 50 from this. This is like around where he was. Let's try going up this way. Let's try going up this way. Let's just see. Let's just see. Okay, I don't have drones, so I can't call out drones. Let's just see if I can like try to lucky bump him. He's in a covert ops cloak, right? Because he's in a buzzard. So he's probably going to be able, he might be able to just leave it off. Yeah. He might covert ops and warp off. True. Oh, chat. Get there. Keep him at range. Keep him at range, you boy. And then he did it again. He jumped back through. Oh, my man. Get there. Let's go. Jump it, baby. Let's go. He's going. He didn't warp off, chat. He jumped through the gate. MWD on. Let's go. Let's find him. Let's see if we can get him, chat. Let's see if we can get him. Okay. Speed is of the essence. We did right there. We did the right thing. Let's see if he's on grid. Hold. Now, he's not on grid, but look. He is on D. He's on D scan, okay? He's on D scan. Where would I go if I was him? To the other gate. That's where I would go. I would try to escape. I would try to covert ops to the other gate. That is where I would go. Because I'm like, I'm going to get away from this crow. He's hunting me down. I'm going to try to go it. He's warping cloak somewhere. Not yet. He's on D. He's on D scan right now. So let's see. He's on D. Let's see. It's, stop rhyming, dude. Because we're at this gate. Now we hunt. We're going to keep D-scanning. Here's how we're going to hunt this down, chat, okay? He's on D-scan. We're going to put this within 1. Okay, so he's within 1? Are you kidding me right now, dude? Now, he was at the Stellar Observatory. So did he just go back to this site? Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way that he just went back to this site. Can you please go there? Drifters, not there. Okay, angle. So he's not within 1 anymore. So he might have cloaked up. Let's head to that Stellar Observatory, though. Let's head there. I have a feeling that he's trying. I think what this guy might be eyes, because he was just chilling. He was trying to loot and salvage at this Stellar Fleet Observatory. Ladies and gentlemen, get there right now. Overheat all of it. Can I do it? In time, chat? Can we get him? Can we get this nerd? Let's keep within range. Let's get him. Let's stop the overheating. Let's see if we can get this buzzard out. Ladies and gentlemen, we vibe checked the heck out of this fit. Now, let's make sure he's not going to go fast. He's going 900. Let's keep the afterburner on. So we can stay nice in range with him. Keep the afterburner on. We don't need to MWG and get the heck away from him. Let's keep the D-scan going. He's only 3K away. We don't need to overheat this anymore because we have him. We don't want to burn out our guns, chat. Let's get this buzzard. Gimme this. Give it to me, chat. Now, he's only going 900 and we're going like 1100. We're keeping him at range. We're going to be able to take out this buzzard. We hunted this man's down, and I do think We're gonna be able to take him out, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Let's see if we can do it, chat. Let's see. Come on now. Someone might show up. What if he's got a buddy? He was in the... And there it is! Ladies and gentlemen, let's try to get this pod. Let's try to get this pod as well. Let's do it. We're gonna send him back to Jeddah, baby! Get on back to Jeddah, my guy. We'll see ya next time. Let's see what kind of stuff you have, my friend. Let's loot 50 million-esque. 50 million-esque! GF's in local chat. We say GF. We'll see ya next time, Ray. Send him back to Jeddah. We hunted him down. We got it done. Incredible stuff. Let's do it, chat. Let's do it. And we scooped his corpse. Now let's get the heck out of here. Let's just start going in a direction, okay? Let's start going. Let's just go in a direction. Let's not worry, and let's repair our all modules. Repair everything. Ladies and gentlemen. Is there anything better than getting a gank in EVE Online, hunting down somebody, like outmaneuvering them and getting them done? 70 million-esque. We got the Sister Corp probe launcher, dude. Yes. Why didn't he cloak? And GTFO is beyond me. He went back to salvage. So I'm aligned to a safe right now. I'm aligned to a safe. This metamorphosis, I kind of want this metamorphosis to mess. We'll see. I could take a metamorphosis. We got some good drops from this too, chat. Look at this. Look at this. We got the Sister Corp probe launcher. I didn't even use my booster. Let's just use it now before I forget, because I'm gonna forget again, right? I'm literally gonna forget. We got the red loot. We got 10 million in red loot. We got some good salvage. We got some probes. These probes are not cheap. 6 million-esque. We got the Sister Corp probe launcher. Awesome. That wasn't a gank. That was a solid kill. Ganks are high sec against unsuspecting and unwilling participants. This guy wasn't willing, but he undocked, so he's... It doesn't matter to me, you know what I'm saying? Hey, GG. Good fights. I even said good fight in this before I got his pod. Let's see if we... What was his pod looking like? Good job. Good job. Empty pod. Good job, empty pod. He shouldn't have come back. He shouldn't have come... He was here to salvage. He's in a buzzard. So, chat, am I fixing this fit? Yeah, I think we are. Let's sit here and we'll just like see what's up. So, oh, chat. Oh no, dude. Oh no, bro. Okay, so first thing, if you're in a buzzard in Pochfin and you're salvaging, he was here to loot stuff, right? Did he have drones that didn't drop? Are there drones on grid? Are there drones on grid? He had no salvagers. He was just looting things, right? So we've got a bunch of loot here. This is a common thing, okay? We got trig mobs all day. He was just looting stuff. He wasn't salvaging anything. He was just looting. Okay, so first mistake. He wasn't salvaging. He was only looting things. Big mistake. Just looting the wrecks. We do have this metamorphosis. We'll see if we can get this meta, chat. He sees me. He's not within... He sees me. Let's try to find this metamorphosis, chat. Within 5. Is he within 1? Ain't no way. Okay. Within 2. Within 3. I'm so proud, chat, that we tracked that guy down, hunted him down, outmaneuvered him. That's what this fit does. Within 5. So when I say vibe checking your fit, that's what I mean. He's right at the station, chat. He's one of these planets. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna divine that he's at moon 10, ladies and gentlemen. He is at moon 10. That is where he is. He's at one of these over here. He's at, let's turn off our MWD. He's at moon 10, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just gonna, you know, he's within one of us still. Yes, he's within one of us. He's at moon 10. Is he at moon 10? He is not at moon 10, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's see if, let's go to like 0.1 and let's go to angle this. And is he at this moon? Is he at this moon? Let's see it. Let's see it. Is he at this moon? Moon. Scan. Scan. Not. Is he at this one? Is he at this moon? Come on, not. Okay, is he at moon 12? Moon 12. Put this in the center so I could see stuff. No, he's not. Is he at this moon? Nope, nope. Is he at this one? Nope, no. Let's try one more time, one more time. One more time. Come on, stop freaking breaking on me, D-Scan. This one. This one. What do we think, chat? We don't want to spook him. We don't want to spook him, chat. We're just gonna scan all this stuff. What about this one over here? All the way over there. All the way over there. Nothing. Is he still here? He is not within 1 anymore. He warped off. He's a scaredy pants. He doesn't want to mess with you, boy. Okay, he's still within 15. He's still within 15, but he is going somewhere else. Let's see if we can find it within 6. There he is, within 6. Within 6. What if he's back at that same spot? No way, dude. Ain't no way. Ain't no way he... Chat, are we about to get the double kill at the same place? Lock in. Lock in, Loru. Lock in. What's the range on this? 35? Cool. Lock in. Are we about to get the same dude? Okay, okay. For a second, I was like, brother... Does that gate look like somebody just activated it? Does that gate look like somebody just activated it? He's within 0.1. He's within 0.1. So it's the sun or this. Warp into the sun, chat. I don't know about that, dude. We're going to get rogue droned. We're going to get popped. He might have a safe on the sun. I don't think so, chat. I don't think so. He's at the sun because he's not here. Dock in the station. Dock in the station, and then we go to the sun. We dock in the station to lock in the loot we have because I paid for the... I didn't fully pay for the ship. No. The ship is like 50 million ISK, and I got the Sister Corp probe launcher. So we deposit the stuff that we've already got in. Okay, it's an executioner, not a meta... Oh, it's that same one. Damn it. You're right. I thought it was a metamorphosis. So that metamorphosis must have... That metamorphosis must have cloaked up and left. Okay, you're right. I was thinking the whole time it's a metamorphosis. We know that executioner is at the sun. We actually know he's there. Okay, so let's drop off this loot here. All of this, just a lot, including Ray's corpse, dude. Thanks for the contribution, Ray. I really appreciate it. Thanks very much. We'll put all this red loot down here too, dude. Let's take a I'll keep the border filament. No, because all of these are get into Podfin, correct? Yeah, we got some filaments too. That was I'm so proud of that kill, chat. That was good. Let's do a little bit more here. Let's do a little bit more. Definitely GF. Definitely GF to Ray. He tried. His mistake was going back to the site that we had already scouted him out doing. That was his mistake. He should not have done that. It was a mistake. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. I know the gate camp is that way, chat. Okay. So we have locked in our loot as well. We've locked in our loot. So what to do with the corpse? I put it in my giveaway folder and we give it to one of y'all. That's what we do. There's also an Ibis here, which we'll see. We'll see. So if you're trying to salvage in Podfin, and we actually covered this on a past stream, you don't need to do anything other than get in your Corvette. I said Corvette. Okay. Do I not have standings for this? This whole ship is 500,000 ISK with the filaments. It's my... Pause. Show me. He just jumped. He just jumped. Jump. Get back there. Harpy, chat. I can maybe kill a harpy. Maybe. It's another Tech 2 ship. Get back there. Go. I have to keep it at range. I can't get close to it. Harpy is going to Konaka Gate. He's going to the gate. Vibe check. Let's look up the harpy. Let's see what this is. It's the Tech 2 ship. Blasters, small hybrid turrets, micro warp drive case. We're going to sit at this at range. We're going to get at this at range. We're going to orbit this guy within 13. That's what we're going to try to do. Mr. Harpy, where are you, my friend? Yes. Try to jump. He's jumping again. We go to the Kanaka. We jump it as well. Jump. Come on! I won this. Give it to me. Give me the harpy, dude. Give it to me. Okay. Vigil is on scan. No harpy yet. Let's get kind of close to this. And let's turn on the afterburner. That harpy is going to be maybe on the other side of this gate, and we're going to want to be close to this guy so we can see him when he warps off. There he is, chat. Get him. You suck. He got at the last second he warped off, chat. And there is a Vigil. I am going to kill this Vigil, question mark. I'm going to kill this Vigil, question mark, dude. I'm going to get this Vigil instead because it's easier and I can probably take it. I'm just going to keep pressing lock, and now we're going to jump. Now we're going to jump. Let's do it. I can probably take this Vigil out way better than I can take out this harpy, ladies and gentlemen. Give it to me. I want this Vigil, chat. We're going to do the same thing. We're going to get close. There he is, chat. There he is. Just get within range of him. Get within range of him. Do it. Overheat this, Loru. Suck. I didn't overheat it in time. He's going to the gate. He's going to the end of the gate. Let's do it. Turn this off. I might be able to get there in time. Okay, good. We need to catch him. He's very fast on the warp. He's a very fast on the warp. But we might, if we get close enough to him, we might be able to catch him, chat. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. He's 5,000 away. 5,000 away, chat. 5,000. Can I not? I might. Oh, he needs to be. He's like super far. He's literally 5,000. Let's see. I just want to see where he goes to. So I'm going to turn on my micro warp drive and then we're going to turn it off. We're going to see where he's going to. He went to the sun. I'm going to warp to this save point that we have. I'm going to warp to this save point because what he's trying to do is go to the sun and maybe bait me. Maybe bait me. Maybe. So we're going to see. I have a save point off the sun. Let's see if I can find him. The good news is if I do this right, I land before him. He might be working with this executioner. He might be. Because look, there's now, dude is going to die to these like drifters on grid. They're going to target him and then try to mess with him. I am going to try to like get a little bit. Oh, there he is. Let's see. No. Turn this off. Okay, he's going back to this gate. Let's go. I got to not turn on my afterburner if he's not close to me because he's proven he's going to warp around. So let's go to this gate. I have my afterburner on, so our align time is going to be kind of slow. I don't know how they drifters didn't take out this guy. He's in a little vigil. He's in a little freaking ship. And the daggum drifters not take him out, chat. So this is what I'm talking about. Let's look at him. He's at 98. I'm going to try to approach this guy. I'm not going to turn on my afterburner this time because he's just going to warp. Did he go through? Or was he 100 km away? He might have cloaked. I don't know. I'm just going to jump. I think this vigil kind of has our number, so we're just going to keep it going, chat. We're just going to keep on going. So it's he didn't jump through. He was still on the other side. But he might have warped away, and that's that. That's all. I can't do anything else, but that's okay. Let's keep us going. Let's keep looking for stuff. That was a nice little chase, huh? Sometimes, chat, you just have to call it and keep it going because it's just a vigil. They're Tech 1 ships. You know, maybe I should have kept chasing that heartbeat. Looks like cloak. I definitely think it was a cloak, and at 100 km away, I'm never going to get there in time. He's not going to be able to... I think he would have gotten away, is what I'm trying to say, and I would have wasted time trying to hunt him. The next, I just did it again, chat. I don't have standings. Kill me. The next time that a person cloaks like that, let's just double click in the direction and try to get a micro warp drive on him. So I tried to get some stuff going, but we'll have to see about it. I could just overheat all of these next time. We'll have to see about that. So let's just keep it going. Ooh, I'm killing innocents? Not yet. I only got one guy today. You know what I'm saying? That was a good kill, too. I'm proud of that kill, chat. I hunted him down. I actually got him and took him out. I love EVE Online, dude. Okay. So, chat, here's what's happening. A massive Vargar fleet is doing the things. So what we do is we leave, okay? And we try to get out. And we might get bubbled here, but if I get bubbled and I go down in a blaze of glory, we already paid for the ship. Getting that dude's salvage and the sister Corp probe launcher. Very good thing to have. So... And what did I do with my loot? I put it in a station. Okay, so I can come back later with a hauling ship. A ship that's dedicated to hauling and pick it up. So really, I try to go back to another home thing. I am really bad at EVE Online, apparently, chat. Let's try this again. I gotta get my trig stuff up, apparently. It's not my fault they didn't bring a gun. That's what I'm saying, okay? They haven't watched a Fix Your Fit episode. They don't know how to do it. Okay, so we do have a warp probe disruptor coming out. Cargo container at 9k out. This just feels like bait, but you know what? I'm going to loot this cargo. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, chat. We're gonna loot this. Great. It's like a Tech 1 rail. I saw it. I was like, I'm a fish and that's a hook right there, dude. You know, come on. It's a Tech 1 rail. Oh, Amicus coming in. Amicus coming in, dude. Amicus coming in, dude. Overheat everything, dude. Amicus coming in. Lock him up. Come on, dude. Come on. He jumped. Go. Go. Come on. I want you to do it. I like this job. I like it. Let's go. Come on. We'll see where that Amicus goes. See where it goes. Get close to the gate. And overheat everything. Okay. Get close to the gate. There he is, chat. There he is. Lock him up. And caught, baby. Let's go, baby. Did he warp? No, he didn't warp yet. He's 16 away. Go get him, chat. Go get him. Get close to him. Turn the afterburner on, Loru. Oh, we caught Amicus, baby. Let's go. All right, stop overheating. Stop overheating. We don't need to overheat anything anymore. We're going to catch this Amicus, baby. We're going to send him back to Jeddah. Get him out of here, baby. GF and local. GF and local. Don't come to Pochfin unprepared, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, don't do it. Let's loot his stuff and then get the heck off grid. Ooh, 2 million-esque. I'll accept. Let's get your stuff out of here, Bubby. Good fight. 2 kills, baby. 2 kills. Get him out of here and let's scoop up his meat. Let's scoop his meat, baby, and then let's get out of here. There it is. A second one coming in. Let's repair all modules. Oh, get out. Nurgle. Nurgle. Run. 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 You can take me the heck out, chat. You can take me the heck out. How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? We're a little bit away. Speaking of vibe checking. Can I not? Oh my god, I don't have standings. Kill this Nurgle. Literally kill this Nurgle, chat. There it is, chat. There it is. Sometimes you have to kill a Nurgle. Sometimes you have to go and you have to try to murder a Nurgle. We're going to orbit this guy. We're going to overheat literally everything, okay? We might die to this Nurgle, and if we do, that's just how it goes sometimes. Let's turn on everything. I have all my boosters on. We have everything overheated. I literally didn't have standings, and that's what's going to get me killed. We're orbiting this guy at 13, chat. Orbiting this guy at 13. I need to overheat my guns, please. Thank you very much. Can you overheat this? I need to, if I die, it's because I didn't overheat my guns in time. I'm trying to orbit him at range, and he is going to take me out. There it is, the GF. In local, ladies and gentlemen, I have a burner clone. Just kill me. Just kill me. That's fine. Ladies and gentlemen, I didn't have Pochfin standings, and that's what killed me. That's how that goes. I wasn't quick enough, and that's okay. Good fight to that guy. I even said GF and local. Well done. 2 kills. 1 death. I call that positive in my book. Very nice. Nurgle's a great ship, chat. Nurgle's a great ship. I think I had a aggression timer. Ah, is that what it is? I should have warped away then. Should have warped away instead. That's fine. Let's see it, chat. Let's see it. He killed me in a Nurgle. I'm going to go check out this fit because that looks like it might be a pretty sick fit, chat. He got some... Did he get some goodies? You know, maybe. Nothing crazy. And that's why we lock it in. GF means good fight. Good fight. Mekf interpret. Let's go to Z-Kill and see what our man's is flying, chat. Let's go to Z-Kill. Good job. He gets a streamer's corpse too. How honored do you think he is, chat? Okay. So let me... Huh? Oh, it hasn't loaded yet. Okay. What's his name? Mefka? This guy. Oh, 7 this guy. It was a good kill. It was a good kill. Let's see if I... let's see what this Nurgle fit is like. Any Nurgles? Is this a Damavik? That's a Damavik, dude. Any Nurgles? Hello? Hello? Game, the browser is trying to end me, chat. No Nurgles here? Bro has never died in a Nurgle before, chat. That was crazy. You're right. I think you're right. I had an aggression timer. And that's what that is. Bro has never died in a Nurgle before. Let's see if I can advance search. Here's what we do. Ready? Let me show you how to use this, chat. We have Mefka. Okay. This guy. All right. And he is the ether. Sure. And then let's do a Nurgle. And looks like he has never been killed inside of a Nurgle. Okay. Never been killed inside a Nurgle. So, and not that same one, Papa, correct. Bigger starship pulling away too. He had no web, I think. Interesting. So that's the homie. There it is, Mr. Savage. Isn't that funny? One of your buddies got me, dude. It was a good fight. It was really, honestly, he freaking got me. He's never died in a Nurgle before as well. So well done. Now, chat, we did get this Imicus. We got 2 kills before. This Imicus. Salvaging with a cloak, with a warp disruptor, and a target painter. I don't. Okay. All right. I don't know what you're target painting in an Amicus. Tell me your thing was empty. All right, good. He's a good pilot. He got me, dude. He did well. I gotta say, it was a good fight. GG's. 07 to the guy that killed us. Chat. What a good end to the stream, I think. We got some nice PvP. I am proud of those kills. We got an Amicus. We hunted him down. Davey is going to be proud of me, okay? Davey from my Corp is the one who gave me that fit. I'm really proud of this buzzard fit, chat. 73 million-esque. Definitely did good there. That's true. You can target paint for standings. That's a good... okay, that's a good point. You can, like, they're fighting and you target paint them. That's a good idea. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us today. Thank you for being here. Tomorrow is our Friday fleet. I would not miss the beginning of that stream because we've got some good stuff planned for you. Don't leave yet. We are going to raid out the people. We're going to raid out the category and drop our people off. How do we not? Of course, Marquis and Vinny raid us out. We got 300 people here. We love seeing it. Let's see who we can raid out Today, let's see who's going to get our viewership. Crash is always a good thing. Absolutely killing it. Raph is doing some stuff. A fellow partner. Russian characters. I try to raid English speakers so y'all can get it done. No bias, just, you know, trying to raid some English speakers here. Not a lot of, even than Tarkov. This guy, I don't recognize this guy. Maybe we'll raid this guy. I like to raid some new people sometimes. Spread the love. We've raided Crash recently. This guy, I don't recognize him, chat. Series Pro. Even then Tarkov later, chat. Let's go raid our new friend, and we'll talk to him later, you know. Series Pro. Let's go raid Series Pro, chat, okay? What you're going to do, no matter if you're from our Twitch stream or not, you're going to join us over in the raid. We're streaming right now to YouTube, Twitch, X, Kick, and Facebook. Join us over on Series Pro Twitch channel. We'll see you there. And when you're there, type Loru Raid. Yeah. Type this in. Follow the stream so you can get some more stuff. We'll see you next time. Great show today, y'all. It's always great when you're here. Thank you, Mr. Savage. Thank you all for being here. Love doing content like this for y'all, chat. Type Loru Raid. Yeah. We'll see ya next time. Loru Raid. Yeah.